Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. I wanna taste your content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is the one.
Hey, what's going on, everyone? This is JoeYoursTruly back from the live stream, and today, there's just some stuff I just want to catch up on offlane specifically, because I'm doing a little bit less uploads lately, just kind of partly to take a little bit of a small break from the game, but also in turn, I'm also playing a lot of the new games that are like specifically Expedition 33, which is the game I've been really highly anticipating for the longest time. I've been kind of grinding that game out a whole lot, so it's kind of like I'm taking time for myself to enjoy some other like really fun, good games at the moment. But how's everyone doing on this fine Friday day right here? We call this week? Yeah, so apparently, like, how do I say it? So like based on like the kind of comics I get from my videos, but also kind of looking on like online like Twitter, Reddit, other YouTube videos, it kind of seems like the general consensus is that Wukong is like underwhelming. He's not like super strong or anything, just annoying to kill, which is kind of like funny, right? Because I remember like the first week of me just doing Wukong videos, everyone was spamming in my comments like, "Oh my god, Wukong is broken. He's gonna break the game. I'm gonna stop playing this game." Like those kind of comments. But then as soon as he comes out, people are like, "Oh, well, he's actually balanced. Oh, if anything, he's underwhelming." It's the kind of shift in like dialogue that happened right there, and I definitely call that out too. I'm like, hey guys, this hero is really not that easy to play. It's very hard. He's definitely not going to be as strong as on the initial release, and it happened. And then now everyone has the opinion of like he's very like underwhelming at the moment. So kind of funny how that kind of stuff works when you have like a character that's super complex. Someone plays them and make it look easy, then that character gets released, and now all of a sudden that conversation shifts from he's very OP, he's very strong, he's gonna break the game too well, oh he's underwhelming, he's too weak, etc. etc. I'm doing great today, Karma. How are you doing, my good sir? And what's up, Lenchy? How are you doing, my good sir? Welcome to the live stream. So I made my tie the whole like about Wukong, but I'm trying not to play him today because I don't know if you guys been noticing lately, but more than half my videos have literally been Wukong, and I'm trying to do other heroes, right? Like I love to keep playing Wukong, but I don't know if you guys appreciate seeing like the same hero over and over and over again, right? So I'm kind of trying to play other heroes. I don't think I'm gonna play Crunch. I literally just play him the other day, so it's more like I want to play other heroes that I haven't really done any videos on in a while. So like a good example is Ceres. I think Ceres is actually pretty dang good right now. I want to give him a shot. Victor, which is a hero I've been meaning to do for the longest time, and I think I can finally get around to trying him out off lane again. Theo, I want to give him a shot. For him specifically, that might be like a by myself commentate video. We'll see like how many good games we get today. Because I kind of played him in support last week. I'm gonna probably do a weird combination of like a kind of commentate offlane game with him and the bonus game of him in support is what I'm thinking of. So before I forget, let me turn on something right quick. There we go. It's gonna be a good Witcher game right here. It's just mainly to kind of round out my team comp a bit, kind of like with the Bolt jungle. So let's give this a shot, see how it goes. Witcher is sort of a, how do I say it? I think his offlane matchups are super, I wouldn't say situational. He can have really bad matchups that it's just really hard to play around, right? So it's kind of like one of those ones you have to like kind of, it's better to pick him knowing what your teammates are picking, but also what the enemy team is picking, right? I mainly pick him because I think it's just he's a very good pairing with Boris, right? To kind of CC the techiness for him because as much as I like having a Bayo on my team that kind of runs down people, he also just dies instantly every team fight because everyone likes putting Sky Splitter first on him, which I think is just kind of. I think Sky Splitter first on Boris is not bad. Just people don't realize it makes him so squishy that they try 1v5 and then he just dies instantly, right? So it's just one of those ones where, I do hope by now people realize that when you're playing Boris, unless you're building like tanky items, you have to be very careful how you engage ult. You will just die every team fight. Which does look like he's good into this team comp though, like having double ADCs I can sit on top of, and then like Fame Mao, even Greystone. So Witcher's actually looking like a pretty good pick for both my team and the enemy team we're against. So let's see how this goes. I guess like one reason why I haven't really played Witcher like as much recently is because I kind of have the opinion that Witcher right now off lane is sort of in a rough spot because kind of what makes him like very good in off lane in the first place was given the fact that he used to have like his passive that gives him a shield out of combat, and then all you have to do to get that shield back is to, you know, step away from like your enemy offlaner, wait a couple seconds, and you get the shield back up. But now it's like it's tied into your ultimate or lane your RMB. So there's a condition to get the shield, so it's hard to control. So what this means is that it's just hard in general to get that consistent sustain, like one RMB, you press that ability, you get a shield, right? Countless RMB, you hit someone, you get healing back. Victor is like, I have to hit someone to get the shield. And the thing is, in offlane specifically, like, you don't actually use your RMB that much in lane because it's just very mana inefficient. You kind of have to use your Q and E most of the time. So that means that you just don't really get that benefit of having like a shield you can actively use, because if you try to play for that, well, you're gonna run out of mana really quickly because Victor is very mana hungry. Another thing about Victor is that he again suffers from the issue of having like no, how do I say it? No escape really. So like because you have like a less consistent passive to work in lane with, right? You have less of a consistent passive, and you're still immobile, so it means that you are just a lot more vulnerable in general, I would say. Way more vulnerable in lane. So it just makes Richard much more of a risky pick, and that's why I think right now he's more of a situational pick. And into this team comp, it's actually very good because it's double ADCs, it's Fame Mal. Like, there's some really good counter picks with the Witcher, but like most of the time you're not gonna be seeing that every single game like compared to other heroes. Wow, he still lives. That's actually kind of crazy that he still lives right there, because I got the tower shot on him. I landed my whole ability. I think he literally lived right there only because of his passive, which if you guys don't know, his passive makes him heal more when he's low HP, so I couldn't finish him off, I think, in that moment because his passive just kicked in really hard right there. It's really kind of like unfortunate because that was just like the perfect like play to go after the gray zone, and it's just like it didn't end up being the kill because I got passive diff, right? Which is really kind of unfortunate. And that's kind of like already the nerf you're seeing on Witcher 2 is like, if I have my old Witcher passive, I'll be way more healthy to go on that trade and live. But because I have no consistent passive to kind of heal myself back up or shield me, right? It's like, I'm just way more vulnerable to just dying like that. But Greystone just gets free healing by existing, right? So, kind of like one of those really annoying things that like, I can get why they sort of did the change they did, right? To what do you call? To make him not annoying support, but then it just hurts his like it really hurts his like offlane role a lot, which I'm not the biggest fan of personally. Oh, I didn't mean to press that. I was trying to wait for the E from Boris, but he came out way too late because I was trying to get the guaranteed like combo, but it didn't happen right then, unfortunately. Okay, I mean, so I think the another thing too is like I just need to get Brimstone online. Once I get Brimstone, then it's kind of like I have that consistent damage I need to actually kill the Greystone. Also, the match is wave clear too, which I mean I have very good wave clear in the first place, but like, I kind of don't want him to push that in, of being honest. So I'll like make sure I'll fight him on this. So you see how much HP Wiggleston has? Like, I guarantee you, if he sticks around long enough, he's gonna be able to get all that HP kind of back pretty quickly. So like, kind of looking. Like, see how he's getting really low HP of it? More HP, I mean. I think that Fame might tell that me, so I'll kind of back off. But yeah, no, he kind of went from like, what, the 110 HP, and now he's almost back to half HP. That's actually really ridiculous, and that's why it's like in this matchup, well, it's like I'm literally losing the matchup purely for the fact that Greystone just sustains so much better in lane than me. So the only way I win against the Greystone is to constantly fight him, which is not always optimal, right? And Greystone is safer, he has this revive, he has the escape tool, and it's kind of like, I keep like saying bad things about Witcher. I think he's still fine. It's just a lot hard to pull off now, and that's like the very annoying thing for me when playing Witcher offlane now. So he's going lifesteal, so we kind of have to go with Cannon Guard second against him. Missed the hook. Oh yeah, he has ultimates, and now he wants to fight me. Big time. So yeah, it's like I'm on a ticking time bomb because because like he has the second life, he has the passive healing. I don't have any of that, so if I don't whittle him down aggressively enough, he's just gonna like out-sustain me because he's already back to half HP. Meanwhile, I'm kind of struggling with even with 2 divine potions, so this is like a matchup that used to be like a very nice counter to Greystone, but now I think it's actually like more in Greystone's favor if anything, because the Victor play has to work so much harder than the Greystone to actually do much. Pretty unfortunate, actually. So yeah, he's back to full HP. So it might be better to max E now, honestly, just to have that like more high sustained damage so I can actually fight the Greystone. Cause yeah, it's just I don't want to sustain out against him, which is really annoying. Hey, what's up, Mixie? I'm doing good. How about you, my good sir? Welcome to the live stream. So I mean, honestly, it might be better to just pick up home play right away, so I can kind of start reducing that healing a bit. Okay. I might honestly try to force Feint Tooth with my team, because right now I feel like I'm playing against a brick wall right now off lane. I'd rather just rotate a bit more, playing to what makes Victor still a good pick into the right team comp, just by just playing with my team a lot more. Okay, we got the kill. I'll go back to the left because I think Grayson might be pushing on it. Yep, there he is. We have my team got Feint Tooth and we got like assist, so I think that's pretty good, all things considered. Hitting a wick wall, yeah, that's literally what's happening right here. It do feel like that. So yeah, I'm expecting Graystone's gonna like try back soon, but that's why we won't let him, honestly. Oh, yeah, there's a fame out round, so maybe should show a bit. But honestly, I think I could fight force him in my minion wave. Like, Graceland has no mana, Fame Mao is just so squishy against me. I think I can honestly just keep pushing this, no problem, and get away with it. We can stop his back. Yeah, we're not gonna let you get it back easily. Ammo's right there. I think Gadget's fine for the time being. I mean, is this Fame Mount actually trying to gank me? We'll see. I have Blink, worst comes to worst. Ultimate and 5. I can play around it if Paintball still tries to go for this. Yeah. I'll walk back up to kind of bait him. Okay, he beats out. Okay, I can push out one wave and then we can go straight for 2 buff. Because I really want to get this Fire Blossom because that should be a pretty big power spike in terms of damage. Man, I actually do this so slow even with Brimstone. Okay, I guess unlucky. Victor actually just does no damage to 2 buff 2 now. That's actually crazy. So I kind of want to go Elephar second because I need some mana regen, honestly. Plus, it's kind of looking like it's a triple armor kind of play into this team comp, anyways. So he's going anti-heave, plus he's Hmm. So not bad, right? I do need to get new wolf boost so I have that movement speed to play around with. Ranger's coming up too, so I'll probably back as well. Oh, maybe one at... Yeah, so yeah, Graystone's looking gadget. So tell him just be careful. Clear this out and... Can't actually fight me in the minion way, surely, right? Oh, never mind. He just clears all that out, huh? Crazy. Always took the T. Alright. Can we go after him? He gets that off? That's actually crazy he gets that off. Because doesn't Nether nerf they did the Richter and it wasn't like obvious they did that. And that is they actually make his ultimate into hook, not shoot combo anymore. Before, if they're like right in front of you, you can do ultimate and then hook right afterwards, and that can be like a good way to what's the word? To do like a extended combo, but they actually removed that completely. And I played Witcher enough in the past to know like exactly how that works. Like he was really right in front of me. There was no distance between me and the hook after ulting. So it's like the fact that he can get that ultimate off still, it actually just means that Witcher is just his whole like combo setup. It just got completely nerfed, which is actually super annoying too. I wouldn't want to fame out to kind of bring him down. Because I'm trying to keep the fame out is my thing. Down the weight a little bit. Now I'm going back to fame out because I'm trying to keep him out of the fight. And there's nothing he can really do by himself against me. Now I'm going back onto Greystone. I'm gonna stay on more now. Should die if I gadget bomb. Don't know what this. Okay, I think I see where it's at. Oh, I messed that hook up. Oh no, he messed up his ultimate too. I think we should go one of Feint 2s, but like this is just a kind of a kill at the end of the day. I think we can go for it, but we kind of need to like regroup a little bit, maybe go for rivers so I can get a buff / mana back. You guys can do it. Alright, I'll just run away then. I have new Rupers and a need. They're still chasing me. That's the funny thing. We can maybe get web if I can get the play onto him. Or we can back, right? That works too. Because we sort of need it back at the moment. Yeah, Grace's on R2. There's no way we let him do that for free, surely, right? He's gonna jump on the wall, it's not worth ulting. Nice. That was a very nice CC chain. So now we reset. Oh, wait, Web is on our backline. He ulted. He blinked right here. This is kind of an interesting game, I won't lie. But I mean, this is sort of where Witcher shines the most, is having these team fights back to back to back, right? Kind of feels like I can't do anything against Grayson by myself, but like definitely in team fights, I'm such a huge asset for us. Oh my god, that was kind of sad. I won't lie. I blink, so it's like I can go after the. Okay, he blinked out. I'll go and fade him out now, but now he's just gonna on-B out. Kind of annoying, unfortunately. But we got the blink out waste for next team fight. Back to hook. So honestly, if Grayson's in down lane, we just mainly rotate to mids. If he's not, then we can actually farm and catch up. It's kind of like what I'm thinking right now. The Grayson is mid. A lot of people miss, so we could get some towers finally, catch up. Because getting LFRs, getting Tentacle online is going to be super huge because that's a very strong armor items. That's going to help me do more damage as well. He's already back to left. He was literally on the mid river and now he's all the way back on left. That's actually kind of crazy that he rotated that fast, huh? That's fine. I'll just go take left river. It's still up for whatever reason. Kind of hover this a little bit. I gotta keep an eye on left if Graystone's pushing that in or not. It's the only thing. Okay. Graystone's right there. Honestly, we're kind of chilling. I just sit on my team so I can and just peel for them. Alright, because I more didn't do anything. Alter him. He still gets off. I'm gonna go on waste now if I can. I'm by myself, so I'll back up slowly. I'll die for my Scarlet. That was kind of like an awkward fight. They're all so low. It just came out. Kind of got the cleanup, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Third thing coming up too. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened right there. I think Rush got caught out, and then we tried to follow him, but then Skylar overstepped, and I don't know what happened to Boas, honestly. It is the more tanky Boas, so he didn't like just die instantly. He just, I guess, got caught out pretty hard. But I think we could do feinters because they had to reset first. Meanwhile, we're all coming back in. So yeah, I think we just go straight feinters. Especially with waste being down for the fight too. Kind of like the classic, we all die, but because of death timers, we still get the feinters and go. Unlucky for any team. We have to win that this. I'm not sure why Boris is right over there. Yeah, I don't know. Oh. Oh my god, he tried to out-shoot me right there. Okay. I think we can play this forward. Silence him. Maybe I'll chase for that kill, but again, like, we kind of just go straight at feinters, but my team more just did something else, which is kind of like unfortunate, because that should have been a free feinters, but then Boris went left for whatever reason. Unlucky.
An allied tower is under attack.
And I need to get some more fun. Because right now it's kind of like, I kind of have to face check everyone, but if I don't have enough gold on me and enough items, then it's kind of rough to do. I also kind of just need to send my Scowling more, even though I think she's Doing fine, but her CS is like even worse than mine somehow. It's just kind of crazy. Right. I think we could do farm off of that. That could. I think that's a farm angle. If oh wait, now Fame Mouse kind of going on them. I think we just push these lanes out honestly. So Gadget push in mid, I'll push in left. Weaponness defending left. I don't know if I can tower dive him. I kind of need to hook him and then try to can finish him off afterwards. But helping my Gadget get the T2 mid also would. So I'll just go do that. Remaining that wave. Alright. Bring him back up then for now. What the? Alright. Nice, that's actually huge. Gotta keep the Gadget alive if we can. Honestly, I think we can whip climb. We just gotta group up for it. I should be ideally strong, over 223 armor. Surely I won't just die and sleep by face tank people, right? I don't know if I make it over. Let's see. I do make it over. That's pretty cool. Wait. We kind of need the whole team here. It's a team play, not a 3-man play. Yeah, that's why I want more people over here, because this definitely we can't be doing this just 3 of us. Alright. And Go's supposed by himself over there. Unlucky. I don't know, like I don't know why Gadget was not fine. I'm not sure why Glux was over right side. It's really easy to make good plays, but it's also really easy for your teammates to just like do really bad plays at the same time, like that one. That should have been like all of us on mid right away, but I don't know. I guess we like struggling right now. I just use YouTube and Twitter. I don't really use TikTok. That's some good boy idea, Mikey. So welcome to the live stream. I mean, honestly, the only problem is Fame Mao, and we were so good at training him down. We just need like a team that can kind of follow up, right? I really can't tell if that fainter is up, by the way, because wards, right? Bad UI. Unlucky. But if they're on it like that, then I guess they're all doing it. And we sort of have to fight them on it, because this is kind of like Primal we're talking about. Gadget ultimate can go really hard right here. We just have to walk in. Oh my god, that was disorienting. Just go on here. Wait, what happened to the team? What happened to Skylar? That's the one thing that I'm actually curious about. What happened to my Skylar? Because I was in there for her, and then she just backed off immediately to someone else. Alright, I guess that's just GG then. Unlucky. Yeah, this should have been a really good game for us. The only issue though is I guess the Greystone does count the Victor off lane. And it's like, if I can't win my off playing hard, then it's kind of like I'm playing for my team. But if my team is just like in team like this, then it's kind of like, what do I do, right? So that's like a thing that I didn't really like about Victor, even before he got nerfed this hard. It's like, I like Victor, when he can like win lane pretty consistently, but now it's like he can't win lane consistently, he can't snowball, so now you turn into like a very team reliant tank, which is kind of like a big oof because it's kind of like if I want to play a tank for my team but also have a lot better self-peel, kind of like better ways to like win team fights for us, I kind of pick Steve, honestly. Like Steve is just so strong right now still, and his CC is a lot more reliable, right? It's just one of those ones where like I think Victor got done so dirty. Like I think Jungle Victor is probably fine. It's honestly probably his best role right now because of his passive nerf. It's a big thing, right? His passive got nerfed, and then it kind of pushes him to like jungle role because it also means that his support role is honestly like a lot weaker too, right? I don't know. I think Victor, like the whole like thing that made Victor great early game is his really good lane phase, and now he doesn't have that, and because he doesn't scale, he just falls off hard. So you're playing a hero that doesn't win lane consistently anymore and falls off pretty hard. It's a big thing, right? So I think the only other way I can maybe salvage the Witcher pick, right, is to like build in more damage, right? So kind of like, how do I say, like build like the kind of classic Oathkeeper kind of style, so like Fire Blast and Oathkeeper, so I kind of have more of that actual burst damage on my own a little bit. Maybe go for a World Breaker angle too, so kind of like a Bruiser tank build. The thing with like Magic Pen Wick is also kind of like you are just playing him like super vulnerable at that point. So I'm not sure. I need to think on that a little bit. Want to play this weekend? Maybe. I am pretty busy. The weekends are like actually busier than weekdays for me because and there's also a lot of stuff I got like planned for next week. So I'll let you know, Mix, if I'm around. So like, if I want to play Victor like more magical base, then it's kind of like a Oathkeeper Tame Scepter angle, kind of like the same way I almost built Juan in a sense. Just I'm not sure if the Victor 100% scaling, 60%, 70% scaling. Actually not too bad. The scaling is actually not that bad. That's interesting. So I'm actually down to play him more as a bruiser because I think off lane specifically, unless you like being a slave to your team, I don't think the more tank build I just did at Witcher is the way to go. I think if you want to carry team fights harder, right, I think you kind of go for more bruiser builds. Because even going like triple armor that game didn't make me feel that tanky as I like, and I just don't do enough damage on my own. I kind of just need to build damage so I can actually, carry team fights. Yeah, like just Tempest Quest, unironically going like Tempest is very good, and then like, I guess like the thing is like I don't know what's the best first item in that sense. Like, do I just go for Magnify? Like, could Magnify unironically be good on Victor to kind of have that army vamp kind of sustain in lane? Like, I might actually spin Magnify, kind of like Magnify Oathkeeper Tame Scepter, like literally just do a Guam build on him and see how that goes. Oh, and by the way, that last game I had top team damage, even though I was full tank. XD. Yeah, no, that that Boris, like, he was tanky, so he fight a lot, but he only did 9k total hero damage, and then for me, on my Richard full tank build, I did 26.5k damage. It's like that could be why our team fight was really struggling. Because like the thing is, like Boris should be eating up both the double AZ comp, but he just did not. I don't know what Boris was doing that game for him to do 9k. That was kind of crazy. Oh, you're a lesbian face? That's cool. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if we have this kind of team comp, going Victor is probably the better way to run out our team comp a bit. Surely my Fame Out mid is gonna carry us, right? So if we lose team fights, even though I'm peeling for the Fame Out, then I know who to blame.
The battle begins in 5, 4.
Okay, so let's try this again, shall we? Oh my. Yeah, I don't know why I'm getting Greystone again, by the way. Is Greystone actually like that popular of a hero at the moment? I need to look at that later. Oh. So, let's see. So we're gonna be doing more magic Victor because after playing this more normal tank build, it felt very underwhelming, especially if you have bad teammates and you trying your best to peel for bad teammates and you just can't win any team fights by yourself. So let's give him more damage Victor build a shot and see if we can actually kind of hard carry our team fights better without damage output. Because again, like I look at his scalings and they're actually pretty good. Like 100% scaling on B, then like 60-ish percent scaling Q and E. They're like actually on the higher end for a melee magical scaling character. Because I think Quan is like low scaling overall, but I think he has higher base numbers in comparison. But anyways, we're gonna try to see how this more Victor magic build do right here. And again, Greystone is so like Victor used to be like a good counter to Greystone, but now it's kind of like now Greystone is the counter to him, and there's a lot of different reasons for it. One of them being that your ultimate not shoot combo anymore with your cook, so now it's actually hard to actually heal the Greystone before he can ult you. It's also the fact that Greystone literally gets free healing by existing. I don't have a consistent healing shield passive, so that kind of just means that Greystone can kind of just like bully me really easily in lane because he can heal back up on everything. Meanwhile, it's like I have the condition of having to land a hook or ultimate to actually get shield, which is kind of like a big underwhelming passive in lane compared to his, but so I kind of have to see just kind of exactly how Victor can play against this matchup now, because it is just a lot weaker in comparison. I really wish I landed that hook, because then I can probably like bully him way more, because the fact that he can do this is like really, I would say stupid, because he can just heal everything back up, right? Kind of like reason why I think Greystone offlane is like really popular at the moment. It's just like he can take the most like silliest trade and then come out on top because he gets a free passive from all that like damage he took in that trade. Oh, my sales giving me the tier buff. That's actually what a goat. Thank you. Honestly, I think honestly, it's probably better to go on Sarah's because I think she's gonna carry the game a little bit better than me early game. But maybe with the magic build, I'll still carry well. We'll see. Why am I not streaming on Twitch? It's because I just don't stream consistently. There's no point trying to stream on a platform that I'm not gonna consistently maintain. It's just better to stick to my main platform where my audience is at. Joe with the best player streams hands down Masquerades. I don't care. I appreciate the compliment, my good sir. Oh, ma'am. Wait, there's no way he wins this fight even though he's literally running at me with my minions hitting him. And no, this is what I mean, is like he could take the stupidest trades, but like you see how much healing he can do already with potion and his passive? It's like it's just not fair, man. In this matchup specifically. Because even like laying that quick shield, like hook on him, didn't really shield me that much. So it's kind of like Victor just got gutted so hard. Which is so unfortunate. My famous getting kind of wet. Well, if game's backing, I don't want to touch that wave. I might as well just grab right with a buff and go back to right to catch the wave. Yeah. Maybe once I have ultimate, I can kind of fight the Grayson a lot easier. It's going like Sky Spiller again, so it's kind of like Tainted Step the second. It's looking like the angle. Your fan joined the Coast Guard. How are you finishing first trade? Big congrats to your fan. So your first is so. I guess my question is he like going through boot camp right now? Is that kind of like where's he at the moment? Because like I can give you like tips or info like how his boot camp is gonna go, but if it's like his first station, then that can be a totally different story. I want to dissolve you. It's getting kind of annoying fighting this Greystone. Oh, if I land the hook, he'd totally die, by the way. Oh my god, this Greystone is so Greystone pilled. He thought he had ultimate, that's why he's fighting me right there, but he didn't. Like, that was such a Greystone pill moment. Holy. Oh my god, my CS though. My CS though? Oh my goodness. I think having some magic damage is actually helping me a little bit, I would say. Like, it's kind of close in comparison with like the Brimstone, but my damage is already a lot more on my abilities than with Brimstone, so it's kind of like very interesting. Yeah, I think actually going Magnify 2 also helps because his Victor lacks any sustain really, in my opinion, lane. If he's like faster just not with Lion. Going like Omni Fam unironically helped his laning phase early game a lot more. So, what's up, Sebastian? How you doing, my good sir? Welcome to the live stream. Yeah, he's in bootcamp right now. Yeah, so I'm gonna be honest. He's gonna get his ass kicked in bootcamp, but it's gonna be a character, cause when like JoeYoursTruly before Coast Guard bootcamp and after Coast Guard bootcamp is like I'm not the same, but I think it made me a lot more mature. Like you probably don't see that as often because I always have this persona, kind of like personality. Not to say that I'm chill in real life. I just have that. It's just like for content creation purposes, you probably don't see as much difference. But like in real life interactions, I've been told that I've been a lot more mature. Yeah, this Grace was literally playing the same items as the other one last game, but I'm actually doing so much more damage. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. Nice. Well played, my good sir or ma'am. Because you don't know, like, it used to always be Fire Blossom his best item, right? For like offense, especially. But I think it's like a combination of like Fire Blossom being a lot weaker, and also just Victor also being a lot weaker as a kind of quote unquote tank for offlane. So it's kind of like, if you want to build Victor offlane. Oh, hello, Shinbi. Oh, I have no mana. Kind of hard for me to fight you, huh? But yeah, no, I think unironically, like, I think Witcher just, how do I put it? I think if you want to play him offlane, you kind of have to build more damage. If you're playing him jungle, I think you can still build him tank, it'd be fine. But like, offlane specifically, it's just like, if you build him tank now, it just feels awful. And it's kind of weird, because usually your best build offlane jungle can be kind of the same-ish. But right now, like, based on kind of like my experience playing Victor right now, it's kind of like it just feels a lot better being like damaged off lane, but then you build them. He blinks. Do I catch this? That's a blink at least. So Grayson back already. I might honestly look at mids in this sec. I think another thing that's also important too is like you used to be always like good to max Q first, but now it's like I think you just have to max E every time. But there's no way you want to throw hands with me. There's no way. Yeah, you better run. I'm not sure what you're thinking. Grimby's probably gonna see me. Yeah. Nice. We can maybe cow dive the shimmy if I land the hook onto her. Nice. Alright, we go for Rivers. And maybe gank left, honestly. Let's see. Waze is backing. Mon's right here. Wait, can we kill the Mon? Or Lewis has ult, so we could fight this. I guess we don't want to fight it. Unlucky. Actually, this Jimmy wants me so much. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll get some reset. Get Tempest. I'll probably have to clear this wave actually really quickly. Then I'll reset. Hey, what's up, Paul? How you doing, my good sir? Welcome to the live stream. Nice cooking. Yeah, I think we're cooking something good. Like, not just kind of like a meme build. I think that's legit probably the better way to play with the offlane right now, based on what I'm seeing so far. While we wait for food in boot camp, honestly, like boot camp Coast Guard has some of the best foods for like a military like training center ever. Like it's top tier food. So your player's gonna be eating goods, and that's probably the only good thing to come out of boot camp, because everywhere else he's gonna get his ass kicked. And I'm not gonna mince my words. If he went back to mid. What is he doing? Oh, he went back to mid. Interesting. I'm gonna wait for Whipper, then we can go kill Gideon.
So much more teaching.
That was a mass. That hook didn't go long enough, unfortunately. I go back to Lights. Greystone has life steal. I have anti-heal, so I think we can actually kill him still. No. Half HP him with my combo? Alright. Wait, my E didn't block right there. He's on the ult, so I'll have to back off. I thought my E blocked right there, but it never did. That's kind of fudge. Cause then I think we could maybe like kill him or not use my blink right there. Alright, where does this guy go? I'm not sure where he went. Unlucky. Contain Scepter on this back, pretty huge. Goals keep a third, and then it's kind of like flex item after that, depending on what we need. Like maybe World Breaker, because we don't really have any other item with health, magic power, and ability haste that can work. I don't think we do Spear and Mew, honestly. Jimby is right there. Okay. Is she gonna stop us? Let's see. Nope, not necessarily. And she's over there. And I guess you won't let us. I think she really underestimated us right there, huh? I know the Shimmy was more HP too. Yeah. The more I play this build, the more I'm really liking the idea of just AP Richter right now. Because if I was just normal Richter tank build, I don't think I ever kill Shimmy there ever. But now I can. That's huge. Is that an effort? Hmm? Okay, that was a really weird outro right there. Is Kawaii a good counter to Wukong? I really don't think so. Like, she can probably chase the Wukong, but she's too squishy to fight the Wukong 1v1. Kind of feel like she can kind of just get stunned once and just dies to Wukong combos, but that's if the Wukong play is good, with apparently it's only like 1% of the player base right now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to test this build more because Richter reading like magic damage actually feels pretty dang good right now. That was a beast on Shinbi. To be fair, I missed one hook. She emoted on me, so she made it personal. So that she did that to herself. Oh, your team was full AI. That's unlucky. Kind of feels like the team I got 2 games ago. I'm not sure I'll do never too much. I might honestly like. I'll probably split. If the stream goes on long enough, we'll go back on him. But I don't want to make it only Victor games. I kind of want to, you know, play some other picks that I've been meaning to do, like a certain series, for example. What do you think about Series Ashbane Omen? Did it not nerf that yet? Because if you guys didn't see, there's a certain Series build you could do. Well, if you build like Ashbane Omen or just Ashbane in general with some ability haste, what happens is you have a Series build where you can spam Q, and when you get the spam Q, not only you can, you know, do a lot of damage with like a more ability-based build, but also, you know, how would I say it? You cannot be hit really, so you kind of just get to will down people spamming Q. So it's kind of like interesting stuff. Maybe that's something I'll try out, but I don't know the Ashbane build on Sarah's. Like I think I had a build saved a while ago on that, but I'm not sure if I still have it or not. I need to see if I can find it again. Because that's a funny little build you can do on Sarah's, from what I can tell. Like, we can probably see if people are using it on her. Because if the build is good, like you can use Ashbane. Yeah, like okay, yeah, just 12 people using the Ashbane on her. That's kind of funny. So it's kind of like Ashbane, Tainted Blade, Dracona. Yeah, so a lot of people are trying to do spam the Ashbane angle on her, but I don't know the full build on that still. Let's see. Because you just have to do Ashbane first, Max Q first, and then after that, I'm not sure what people are doing to make it work. So let's say I make it Platinum offlane, and then so like Ashbane first into Wukong second, Timmy third. Okay, I'm seeing the vision on it. Like, here, let me show you guys what I mean. Like, the thing is, like, if you're doing like a Ash Greener sales build, you kind of do that iron first, and then you just build ability haste, so you can keep, you know, spamming the Qs. So kind of like, seems like they do like Draconum second, Timony third for more ability haste, then that's where I'm not sure where the build goes after that, but like, I seem like that's what people are trying out on her. So like, I think the only thing that I will probably say about the build is you might run out of mana fast, but I'm not sure. I need to look at it. Maybe that could be something we can do later in the stream. Stonebreaker amps the out of Ashbane. Oh, okay. I can see the vision then. So it's kind of like if you do Stonebreaker second, so like Ashbane and Stonebreaker, then that kind of makes sense where you see like those two, then like Draconum fourth, Tyranny third. Like I can see the vision. What about Sevrock? Well, I'm gonna be honest. Sevrock is boring. Sevrock doesn't fit into this meta, and I always hate Sevrock. If I want to play tank, I play Steve. Right? I'm just not a Sevrock believer. Is my thing. It doesn't help the fact that I played since the beginning of early access, and Sevrock was the most annoying offlaner for the longest time. I just have a vendetta against him, so I just refuse to play him. Is my thing. Hey, what's up, Turbo? Happy Friday to you, my good sir. What am I cooking today? Just maybe some fun little stuff like maybe Victor, offlane, building magical power, assassin series, which I'm trying to see if I can maybe pull that off this game maybe. Kind of like I kind of want to do another game on that Victor, being honest, but like I might do that game as a solo competitive game later and just focus more like on getting other heroes done. How dare me? Listen. I'm not the only one that hates on Sevrock because I think on Meta Series hates Sevrock too. That's why they have to rework his kit to be like garbage. Like I think Meta Series have enough of Sevrock too. But like to be fair too, it's like they're all pushing for faster games, faster games, faster games. And that indirectly makes it weaker and weaker because when you have faster games, you have a lot less time of actually playing him late game with his like stacks fully up. So it's kind of like I don't know if Sebwa fits in the vision anymore, if I'm being honest. Like, if you want to have a late game scaling tank, but you're also trying to push for faster games, it's kind of like there's some like contradiction going on right there, right? So you have to make it so like you either stack up way faster or way easier, or you just remove the mechanic completely. Because it's just right now, Sebwa doesn't fit in the vision of the game they're trying to push for right now. I mean, it's, I changed my mind. I'm gonna do another Witcher game. I don't know. I see my team comp. I see my lesbian face on jungle that I know she's doing fine. I see Grux on the other side. I just can't help myself. I have to like try Witcher in this matchup, bro. Sorry, I lied to you guys. Agreed, that man said while gets melted. Yeah, so that's another thing too, it's like if this is like the meta a couple of like 6 months ago, I think Sedwar would be really insane, but it kind of feels like ever since the Hero Rework pack, it kind of feels like building full tank or having like just doing team fights in general, it kind of feels like you just die way faster. Which is kind of like the reason why a little bit smooth segue right here into what I'm trying to do with Victor right here. And that is trying to build more damage oriented because I try him again with a more traditional Fire Blossom tank build, and that feel really horrible, I won't lie. And when I did try the more magic build variant, it felt way better. So I think, like, unironically, like going full tank is sort of like really rough unless you're playing Steve, because Steve is still OP. He can build full tank, he can build whatever and still be really strong. But for like Richter's case, it's like kind of feel like I have to like build Richter more damage, or I can't really carry team fights. I can't really win these matchups as consistent as I like. I should have went Q first. I kind of went the E because I thought I can take longer trades right now against the Rux, but he's playing like very kind of passive, so I'm not really getting the value I'm hoping for. Because I'm trying to play for like the level 2 advantage with waves, right? Because since I'm on Dawn side, I do kind of... I'm gonna make him drop down. There you go. I have to be careful with my health because Grux has some nice healing in lane and I don't, so I might have to wait until level 3 before I can... Or just dodge his abilities like that. Oh. Maybe hitting him with one basic attack was not the way to go. Uh-oh, I'm gonna die right here. Unless I make him make a blink after me. So at least I'll trade blink for blink with the Sales Jungle. So yeah, first item we're still gonna do like Magnify, just have that healing in lane. It's kinda clutch. Because since Victor lacks consistent healing and shielding, you kind of have to go... It kind of feels really nice to go like Magical Lifesteal Army Vamp in lane, because then you can kind of sustain a little bit better. And of course doing the Divine Potion, so we have like the mana health sustain. So the reason why Greystone tank build feels really good is just because his damage numbers are also very, very good. So you can just build him full tank and still do a lot of damage because he has the armor shred on his Q and they buff his base numbers across the board. So it's kind of like... That's kind of like, I think, the issue with some heroes is like... I think Sevwag needs some more love in terms of like base numbers. Right? Because he's so reliant on his passive to actually get decently strong. But even with his passive fully... like stacked up, he still feels too squishy. He feels like he dies as quickly as like the Victor Sevlog, right? Moon on the other hand, he got mega buff, right? So he actually feels really hard to kill, especially if he keeps proccing his passive. And he's a support quote-unquote killer, but I feel like at times he's tankier than Sevlog, which is really kind of sad, right? Again, it goes back to what I'm kind of trying to prove. It's like, why should I play Zedvark or certain tank heroes when it's just like these other tank heroes just outperform the better and more consistently? Oh, that kind of sucked my being miss. The only way I can kind of come out of that trade decently is if I can land the hook right away, but if this main's in my way especially, it can make me miss my hook, which is not ideal, I would say. I'm actually gonna run mid, get River buff, and then maybe take a reset afterwards, we'll see. About even right now. Belka's 4 mana, so surely she wouldn't mind if I take this.
I can inflict so much more teaching.
There's a wall right there. There's no reason for Howard to throw his arm me like that, unless he knows I'm right there. And just put down that wall too. You wish Victor had some sort of stacks based on how many hooks he hit. Now that could be really interesting, cause like the thing with Victor is like, at least like before he got reworked, it's kind of like if he lands one hook, you just instantly win like the team fight, trade, and dual lane. Or if you land the hook at the jungler, that's just like almost a free kill. So making it so that he has less of that power up front, and then more about how many hooks you hit. So it's not just like lucky hook kind of thing that makes you win team fights. It's like if you lens your abilities consistently, then you get like MP like something off of that. That actually sounds pretty interesting idea. I'm not sure that's the best way to do it, but definitely way interesting. It's interesting than what you got going right here. That's for sure. My hook missed. That's kind of awkward. But at least my wave clear was pretty good. I kind of need Tempest, I think, before I can actually fight the Grux. It kind of feels like Tempest and being Magnify will probably, because I kind of need to put something Grux is where I'm at right now with this. Because like if I have like Tempest and then Magnify, I think I can fully put something Grux. He's going for Q buff. Alright, now I see the end. Unlucky. Too far away. It's so awkward. I need to push out that wave, but I think Grux is really about to collapse onto me, so it's kind of greedy, but I have to fix this wave. Also, I'm just put in a really bad spot. I was just walking towards way. Alright, then I have to go way over here and reset. So let's see, 1100. I guess our mini prime if House is still gone and Buck is gone as well. Oh no, oh that's weird. So let's see. Kind of interesting. Again, this is like a matchup where Victor used to like win it consistently well, I would say. But because like he has less sustain and then the Grux and Greystorm has way more sustain in lane, it's kind of like Victor often loses purely on because he has less sustain than these heroes, and that's sort of like the main issue I've been having with some the kind of like meta in the off lane. It's kind of like it kind of feels like the meta in the off lane. It's kind of like who wins it is based on who has the best sustainability. Cause unless you're like Wukong, where you can do a bajillion damage and then like kind of bypass that sustain like restriction. Like a lot of these other heroes that have just okay like other game damage, no sustain, means that they just inherently struggle so much against the rest of the competition in offlane right now. And I don't think I'm like the whole sustain meta in offlane the more I play it, because it makes some of these other picks just a lot more restrictive in comparison. So yeah, Sky's better now. We either get Glux or we do main prime. I'm not sure what my Yin wants to do. I hate, yeah, again, like the cold combo being nerfed. Like, why? Why you just want to nerf the true combo? Because it just makes it so that you can never. Oh my goodness. I think Yin just dead. I don't think I can really help that, unfortunately. I think just push mid angle, maybe. I'll probably have to go back to whites because they're gonna push on that. Yeah, so it's like it's just a combination of them just nerfing with to sustain and lane his passive, and then making his ultimate into hook not true combo anymore just makes him just so off of the play when every other hero literally got mega buffs, right? Because I think if you leave Victor as he was pre version 1.4 rework, I think he'll like still struggle, but at least he has some counterplay. But now it's just straight up like, oh, well, I actually don't get to play the game because I'm weaker than version 1.4 Victor, and all the other heroes got mega buffs and changes to the kit. So it's kind of like, I don't know, like that was the one thing I really didn't like what they did to Victor. They just made him so much more worse for no reason. I've been playing Wukong. Like I've been playing him on my off time, but I did realize I do a lot of Wukong content, so I'm trying to like it's kind of the same thing with Wukong. I do too much Wukong content, so I'm trying to, you know, like try out other heroes, get some party content for you guys. So I might follow or I might just push for mid. We'll see. Okay, I think team fighting's done over there. So I think I'll just go get mid tower, honestly. Because it's kind of like my team does feint too, so just reset real quick. So while they're kind of figuring that out, I'm just taking mid tower because I think Venus tower would be very good for me. Oh, let it give for no reason. Rock is still white. I could cover white for team. Because we're not really going back and feint to this because Yin's on this side. I don't know why they buff more so much for the murder rate. Honestly, it's very base take. I can probably tell you why they did that. Because one is a hero that didn't play originally, and one's a hero that's kind of like the baby. Right? There's obviously some bias right there, I think. A little bit of bias. But to be fair, like, more Fallout meta, and then, like, Victor has been, like, top meta. It's just, like, I wish they made Victor, like, still, like, disciplinary strong, just not top tier. And then make Morn, like, playable, but not top tier. But then they just murder Victor, made him not so playable, and then they mega buff Morn because why not? That's... Plastic and meta balancing at its finest, I must say. I'm gonna go left. Maybe I can help my team clean up right here. Where's my Yin at? Oh, she's mid, that's why. Nice. We should be able to get the Faintius then. I might say about the 2 new sister characters coming to the game. Yeah, I think they look pretty cool. It's definitely interesting to see the designs of those heroes, specifically like the green ninja looking character. Because Omeda's like philosophy, or at least how they originally designed their original heroes, are more on the conservative side, kind of like the more like Argus, the more hero, the more Morn look. But then they're going for a more sexy approach, which is not bad. I mean, look at Marvel Rivals and see how many views and revenue the game because they're making very attractive looking characters, but it's still a very big shift in the hero designs they've been doing, but I guess that makes sense ever since they hired Thunderbrush, right? There's probably a world where I can maybe kill the Gwerks, but it's just too risky to do myself, honestly. Oh, Sales is here. Now let's go on to her. Oh my. The CC shame was kind of unfortunate for us. The ultimate just came up too. That's unlucky. Alright, ADC is the issue? What's new? I mean, that's not the worst thing in the world, because honestly, I can kind of sit on her and speak to her. And let's see, I mean, is this mutually is going? Interesting. So it's going like full HP %, except I'm not full tank. And I have anti-heal, so I can probably push down the Gwerks. That's it. But I don't know. I need to find a way to rotate to left more, because I think I can just stay on Kira and there's nothing they can do about it. See if we can maybe get Howitzer. I kind of have to just start rotating a lot more at this point.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Nice. Wait, Sirius is right there. Can we maybe catch her or? I almost 100 to seal her right there. Oh, it's down to E! Oh my goodness, I totally just messed up that sales pretty badly. Let's go. We don't have Yin with us. What the? Huge. Oh, she stunned me. Unlucky. That's fine, we can leave. I missed my hook. That's unlucky. That is so unlucky. Land my hook, I think we killed the Gwerks. That is unfortunate. My bad. Okay, let's get Oath Keeper. We're going Murdoch. I mean, is he trolling on purpose or is he just bad? Usually we post someone if they're like toxic or trolling, not if they're just bad players. As much as it's cringe to see it, right? And this is so illegal. This is illegal, right? Why are we letting the Gluck just do that in our jungle? Oh, because Mother gave Kate. Yeah, that's replayable offense, honestly. Honestly, it's replayable. I didn't line that up correctly, unfortunately. Come towards me! He was right here. Ah, didn't land the hook. I mean, honestly, if we can land something on heal, we can maybe play off of that. They're not changes, by the way. So we can probably, like, maybe do it? Yeah, I think we just have to do it because we just have AFK right now. And I might handle long range shots today. I think we just have to just dive with the Bane and then just go from there. Then walk out together with Yin. So just go right here. Yeah. And it's kind of unfortunate because, like, we're down on kills, but being up on the objective means we can win. Except Modok doesn't want to do that, I guess. Gluck's been kind of hyper farming right now. Kind of rough because that's literally what happens when you have one person go AFK, you just lose control of the map like that. So we can't actually do anything against it to Gluck's by itself because he's just hyper farm up right now like crazy. So we kind of have to go for like ganks, right? So I'm kind of thinking we can maybe play with Morn. If we land on CC together, we can maybe kill dual lane, but that's still tricky at the same time.
An allied tower is under attack.
He was mid. Oh, the Paragon 5 is what it looks like. Maybe.
Excellent choice.
If I'm there with him, we could probably bust down the Glucks. Because even though Glucks is like super strong, he still can be super squishy, is what you have to realize. I'm trying to walk into the pits. Oh my god, I'm being CC for so long. Nice. We got Opalm too. I think we have to go push it mid now. That's like the only opportunity we have. Good rotation by the team. I'd love to see it. Okay, that's fine. We got the mid inhibitor. Now we just have to back off. It's kind of tricky to play with Mon. I think we just let him die. This is just a really bad fight for us. Yeah, there we go. They didn't buff Wukong, but then I don't know, like, everyone's saying he's weak, he needs buffs, apparently, even though I think he's, like, super broken, but I think that's just a little skill dip issue right there. How much magic? 332. That's actually a lot. Yeah, our builds are kind of chunky right now. Nice. So we definitely want to do Feint Twos. We want to group up with the team. Because mid's always going to be pushing. There's just right there. I kind of want to look at left if possible. But I think Sales is kind of looking at us. Yes, she's leaving already. Wait. Give it a step up. Oh my god, I just one-shotted her. Okay. Yeah, that feels really nice to play a one-shot Wizard build, but I'm still tanky. That's huge. I think we can't do it yet still. If we can kill Glux, that'd be huge, right? Either that or we just have to go for one more pick at least. So, like, look at the towers that we can. Yeah, I'm one-shotting people. That's huge because now we can do it. Because if they contest us, it's the 4v3. Like, this should be so free now. If they come in, they walk into it, Victor Bellica and Morn. That's pretty scary for the sailors, I won't lie. Like, play with the Morn. Find it. There we go. Now we can go for kills. Oh my god, that Decker Cage was kind of goated. Oh my god, no. I trolled my hook. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna still see if we can catch them backing right here. Because we should win with our double prime buffs, like, but everyone's so far behind still. No, I think we win this hard. Trust, we win this hard. My team was too scared to play with that. Unlucky. My team is getting split apart. That's why we're kind of losing right now, unfortunately. Oh, they're so split apart. I think Mon just have to go let the Belka die and play with the Yin, because if they play with the Yin, then I think they literally cleaned up right there. But I think we just lost purely because we got so split. My team didn't want to follow on a really good engagement, which is fine, but then we got split up for no reason. Unlucky. So by the time Yin spawns in, we should be able to have old Prime spawn back in, so we kind of just play for that, honestly. Okay, I don't think there's any world where Grux can take this if I'm here to defend. I kind of just do a lot of damage if they walk into this. Wow, they still get... Oh wait, that's why towers do no damage right now. That's why they can just do that. That is so unlucky, dudes. Like, towers actually just don't do any damage, so it's kind of like they can just tower dive me like that and there's nothing I can do. Unlucky. Alright, my bad, sure, because towers are weak. Unlucky. So the thing is like, it's gonna be so hard for them to do 3v5 on no prime, right? Like, if I'm up, then I think we can contest, but like, yeah, that's my bad. They could reset. So they can't do prime because they don't do enough damage, so it's kind of like, Maybe they killed the Glux really quickly, but then it's like, oh yeah, sales is there with the issue. So I mean, I'll be there in a sec if we want to maybe fight, but I think they're just gonna bust down the objective by then. I don't know, I think it's too late, and we'll all just slow split apart is another issue too. I think there's a Soviet retreat angle. Oh, she's going for it. Respect. Respect! Oh my goodness. My yin is just cracked beyond belief. My yin is just actually just cracked. And the crazy thing is, I think yin is some of the weakest healers right now, but she's showing me otherwise right now. That was she just literally the better player. It's probably both, honestly. So yeah, we can just end right here. She's sliced up there. Yeah, we just hit the core and then the BGGs in a sec. Nice. GG's. Yeah, no, that was a huge play. She just went for that because she knew she was the better player. Let's go. GG's. And you know, that's why I picked the Ritual off lane, because I see Lesbian Phase on my jungle. I'm like, you know, this person can carry the game, and she indeed carried the game. So, there you go. That was actually a really good game. And I am actually really liking this Magic Witcher build. It didn't really show as much in terms of like stats, but like we did still have a ADC, typical ADC fashion of just wage creating, right? So it was kind of like we were just dying a lot because we just get focused so hard. But as long as we can kind of CC for our yin, then we were kind of chilling right there. Because I mean, the dual lane that was supposedly stopping my Murdoch, we out damaged them. Like that was actually kind of crazy. The deck was kind of hard carrying that with so damaged. Interesting. But yeah, no, I literally think that Victor right now is like probably best suited for jungle. Because it kind of feels like his laning presence is just so much weaker, and he just scales so badly. Still compared to other heroes. Unless you just do a more magic build, which I did right here, where I feel my damage scales as the game goes on, and it was pretty critical when we got like 2 hooks around Primal and got 2 free kills as a result, and we were able to like do the Primal. Then we used that lead to kind of help us like secure the win overall. So yeah, no, that was actually very good game. Very well played by the Yen jungle right there, 100%. Yeah, Terminus was actually like, I think pretty clutch on like Yen too. Let me see. Oh, it doesn't show the build. I had to go in on Mid.City to see what was Yen was using that game. Because yeah, like Yin has healing on the kit, and then you have healing on 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Stormbreaker procs modus healing on top of it. So yeah, the healing can be pretty dang clutch on Yin. Still. GG's, why were we losing every team fight so far? Let me think on that a little bit. Well, I guess one thing is like he kind of let the Yin do a lot of stuff. Like couldn't shut down the Yin. I think is one big thing, because I was kind of watching her play and it kind of feels like she was able to do so much damage and heal so much. Like how much healing she got? Yeah, she was able to heal so much because she went a full lifesteal build and she kept hitting people. Like you have Deca, Howitzer, Glux. I think you guys used the CC on her. Then which you shut down Yin, and that's like all our damage kind of gone too. But Another thing is like, I'm trying to think what's like what could be another reason because it's not just that. Honestly, I think Glux wasn't playing as good as he should have too, because he was farming a lot. He was literally the strongest character on the team with the amount of like DS gold he earned, but he just didn't use that well at all. Like he died by himself when he's being greedy, or he's just like not focusing on the right people. Like if he just sits on Yin, I think Yin doesn't get to play the game, but I kind of see him hitting other people a lot. So I'm not sure. I think there's a combination of those things. Is why it's like the Yin doesn't get shut down on our team, and Grux, who's your strongest hero, wasn't really doing well with. He wasn't using his lead well. It's kind of like the two primary reasons, I think. Yeah, Absolution, they try to lock it down, but I just took no damage. I don't think I still think people. I think like Glux should just sat on you is my thing. It's like if Glux was sitting on you, you don't get to play the game. But I didn't really see him do that. He just kind of was hitting other people, like kind of like the Bellica or the Morn. Like he wasn't really sitting on top of you as much as he should have. I think was what's happening though. Yikes! That dog didn't do much. Well, it's probably also it's probably because he wage quit like 15 minutes in. It's probably another reason for that. That's kind of like a it was a pretty 4v5 we have that game. That was actually pretty insane. Yeah, no, I like. So I think just those two things, but also for me personally, I was playing with my team very well. Like there was some instances where I kind of like didn't do as well, like kind of short a little bit, but like because like you're for example looking at your Sailor, she did no damage, so it's like oh the Sailor just did bad. But part of the reason why she did so bad is because I'm full damage with her and I just sit on top of her. My whole combo can kill her. And then it's just if I save my ultimate, my hook, my silence, Sailor doesn't play the game, she dies super fast, right? So it's just kind of like for me specifically, I just completely shut off the sales on you guys' team. And also, I just stay on Kira too, so it's kind of like both your main damage dealers besides Grux will just completely hard shut down by just me and Bellica kind of thing, and then Yin just kind of clean up after that. Zeus also had no attack speed. Wait, that's actually kind of criminal if that's what happened. What was she building? Oh. Yeah, so she's hard to kill because she's more HP, but she also, uh, yeah, that's probably not the best build too on her. Oh yeah, no, I figured, Captain, that you just joined right there.
Dusk sets on Sanctuary.
Alright, but we haven't, we've been only doing Victor this stream. I'm definitely doing something else. Like, there's no way I'm about to like do another Victor game after all of that. Probably gonna be the what you call Ceres that I've been kind of talking about this stream so far. Imagine wait quitting your team still gets the W. Yeah, it do happen. Unfortunately. My drummer wants a Ceres pick, so maybe we'll do something else then if he really wants it. Which I'm not sure what that be. I kind of need to look because it was mainly the Victor, the Ceres, Steve. I was also thinking about Woa too. I think Woa might actually go pretty hard with the team. Zero that would sail isn't, but I think if we do sails, we just have no team fighting. So I'll probably save that for a later game.
Time's running out.
That's your war.
Hello, everyone. Ah, lovely.
Unlucky, I wasn't around to get the skin. Not the male matchup. Ew. Ew. Not the male matchup. That is gross. That is gross. Get me out. Why you have to be the one to do the male matchup? That is nasty. I don't know. I'm probably not gonna get this, but it never hurts to try. Holy nasty mirror pick. Oh, I mean, it could be Wukong support too. Aurora support could probably, that's probably what it is. You're right.
Begins in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Alright, let's see if you're right. Yeah, you're right. So it's fame. So it's wave support, fame out mid. Because that could have been like a Aurora support, wave mid, fame out jungle. Okay. Interesting stuff. So I'm gonna do a quick search before I get into this game, because I actually didn't really know what I was gonna build. I'm kind of doing this on the fly, being honest. Okay.
I can't wait to use this.
So I think last time we did Aurora, we did like a kind of just full tank build. I say tanks are kind of in a rough spot, except for healers like Steve that are like doing so good in terms of base stats and abilities, so he can kind of just do build full tank or do whatever. And I think Aurora is also like what do you call? She's also in the same spot where I think her stats are actually really good right now. So she can kind of build whatever, and that mainly means that her best build is tank because she does enough damage, so just build full tank, and people don't get to play the game. So now we're gonna build Aurora more as a, how do I see it? More as like damage builds, with some taking this. It's kind of unlucky I lost my passer, because otherwise I think we could have gone really hard right there on the Wukong. So yeah, this Wukong is doing the stuff that I expect him to do. So he definitely like knows his stuff, so let's see how that goes. Kind of want to change the hero cast a bit. So instant. There we go. Because there's a bug where all my saints got resetted, so that includes my hero cast option. So they kind of reset all my warriors cast options, so that's kind of like unfortunate. So he's running out of mana already. That's good for us.
Ah, yes.
Oh yeah, the lesbian face is definitely I always see this person whenever I'm streaming. Never like when I'm not streaming. I only see her when I'm streaming. So you could say this person is a fan of JoeYoursTruly. You can say she's a fan. Okay. So yeah, he gets heal buff. We can't really fight him on this, so we kind of just have to reset here in a sec.
Even stronger.
So I'm thinking the build that I want to try to cook up is kind of like a same like Fire Blossom first, because I think Fire Blossom is still good on her. But then we go for like an item like Prophecy second, so kind of going for 2 items that give us a lot sustained damage and kind of going off of that. So I'm gonna do that first and see how it goes. Then maybe do Elder Fox thirds Oathkeeper, kind of like a hybrid tank damage build, so still kind of taking Aurora, but more on the damage side. I think Aurora has potential because I mean her passive gives her on-hit damage that scales on magic damage, so it's kind of like I think Aurora with some damage can work. It's just right now the safer way to play her is full tank with just one damage item and that's it.
An allied tower is under attack.
On the right track.
His wave blue is very annoying, I would say.
I could use a potion.
Like, I think the only time I can maybe win the trade against Wukong is if I can somehow get, like, the E-Root on him. So I kind of have to anticipate him going on me, then use it proactively. Not, like, actively to try to get a trade going. Missing mid. Assassin Wukong. So yeah, he's gonna be pretty squishy. But that just means that we do get the combo on him, especially with small damage build. He kind of just dies. So that's a bummer. I have to reset because the wall was just right there, right?
I love new accessories.
Yeah, Fireballs has always been used on Roller. I think the only time we don't see is first if they go like Magnify first, which I think Magnify is probably one of the world's best first item. And it's like the only damage item you need, and you can kind of go full tank afterwards.
Colder and colder.
Missing left, I mean. If he's trying to do 2 buff, I want to contest him on this because I can't do it fast enough since he was just really right there. Alright, if you're gonna trade it to me, I'm just gonna go on you. Yeah, he gets down, unfortunately, still. He is Wukong after all. Bearing armor is also gonna be good too because it also means that Wukong's not gonna be able to really kill me as fast. I should get a Q, blow up my Q. I just kind of felt like I need not to do a Q because it kind of feels like Wukong is constantly fighting me. So why go for ability to like engage with or escape if he's gonna be always on me? His wave play is also pretty insane too. Which it's always been the case, right? You're now just seeing it more actually right now. Nice, let's stop his back. I kind of need. I want to get 200 more gold, then I can get a very nice reset. I mean, what was on that other side? Fame out mid still. I want to stay for one more wave and then not reset because I think Wukong is definitely taking it back now. Yeah, there we go. So now I get Fire Blossom. That's pretty big for me.
I'll be back. Ready for the cryoseism.
So Fire Blossom check. Now we Prophecy, so we have like more damage on hits and ability haste, which is pretty important. Yeah, we're getting to the part where it's gonna be a way harder for Wukong to actually 1v1 us. Because he's going Mind Racer, he's literally doing actually he's not doing Mind Racer, he's doing something else if he's going like Twist. But it just means that he can run out of mana quicker, so I don't know. Play this by ear.
Felt that.
Going Elephant is gonna be good too for more armor and mana regen, so I can fight a lot more actively. Wow. I wonder how many more times you're gonna keep doing the same thing every game. We are kind of chunking him now. See how our health is about the same, even though he keeps fighting with more better waves than us. Oh, Wukong is definitely rotating the mid. He's definitely trying to go on Mogish, 100%. I'm trying to follow just in case. Okay, now we'll go back to left. That's fine, like, War is a good flip pusher, and if Wukong's gonna flip push a lot, I can definitely match him very well. And then when we go team fight, unless Wukong does insane, like, assassinate stuff backline, I can probably shut him down with my ultimate. Now I just got him in the boot finally. Oh, my Q is not instant cast, that's why I didn't get it off as fast as I like. I need to change that too, so I can actually use it when I want to. But yeah, no, I'm actually training really good into Wukong now, thankfully. I'm gonna have to give up this wave, it means I can probably get him right here. Okay, I guess not. Okay. Maybe they're running away already, so I think I just farm this wave and then oh, there was the ult, goes huge. No play. Hold fine. Yeah, I mean, I have no mana is the issue. My passive can do the heavy lifting though. This is more like a call for Morgan to come over, not me, because I have to reset.
This is getting old. I hope they're ready. This is going
I think it's actually not too bad, me, but let's see. I think I can probably just keep pushing then, in this instance.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Because I'm at the point where I can... Wukong doesn't really do as much damage to me anymore. If I want to keep that the same, I'll just go Elephant second, but since I'm trying to do a different kind of build, Elephant's going to come third, then Prophecy second. Does have ultimate 15. He can't really one-shot this, but he can try to stall. Yeah, he just took so much damage. Yeah, he took so much damage because he disrespected the damage I was doing, plus my minion wave. Like, it's...
Onward and upward.
That felt good. Because he is actually playing the Wukong offlane very well. Like, definitely way better than most people out there. So it wasn't like he did a new mistake, it's just like we actually were able to get him right there. And I think we just killed Fame out right there. Unlucky, he blinked. If he didn't have blink, then we definitely kill him right there. Nice. I think we hit this wave, take 2 buff, then maybe go right. We'll see. Because honestly, I'm fine with split pushing this game because if we let the Wukong do split pushing stuff, then that's bad for us. But since I can beat him every time by myself, then it's kind of like, why not just split push, match him, and then just get a free split push against him.
I won't be long.
You know, I'm actually gonna stay because Wukong is literally just, yeah, he's gonna one-shot the wave. And he's gonna go for split push right now. Oh, not. He's actually rotating.
Shiver and crack. Don't worry, I'll be back.
By the way, that Mogus got the kill fame out because of me. Because if I think at Blink, he probably would have lived and get away from the Mogus. Kind of like the small little things like that matters a lot.
You're in my way. Gotta go. Take that.
Huge.
Even stronger.
Nice. We can definitely go for Feint too. Our sales is up. The jungle is dead. Yeah, we just do it. Nice. Yeah, Fire Blossom was very strong. It's kind of weird because Fire Blossom by itself is sort of just a mid item, but on the wall specifically, it's like really good because it literally you have a double passive with your passive doing damage and you have Fire Blossom passive. It's just kind of like one of the things where the item is really strong on certain heroes, which, you know, to be fair, I'm actually good with that. I think when the item is so strong that you can slot on everyone, I think that's a bad design. But when you have an item that's only really strong with certain heroes and then mid on others, I think that's a item that's well designed. So I think Fire Blossom is in a really good spot compared to the past. So it's more like when I was saying Victor earlier felt really bad with Fire Blossom. I think just he has some other issues. It's not like a Fire Blossom issue, it's just like Victor has some other issues that kind of highlighted. That's kind of why he feels pretty bad with Fire Blossom. And he had to go for more damage, which is kind of like the opposite we usually do on him. And fun, I see. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Alright, you wanna keep going on me like that? We can definitely fight. Yeah, it's just no use to chase the Wukong. I might as well just keep split pushing and farming, right? XD.
Kneel before. I don't feel so well.
Oh, my passive expire. Unlucky.
On the right
Nice.
track.
I think I would still got the kill because I saw my on B went on Wukong after I blinked. But I appreciate the help by the Mogish still. Oh, and yeah, it's gonna be the GGs, I guess. But yeah, I can't move. Yeah, it's one of those weird looking kind of ending screens. Yeah, a lot of DCs today. It do be like that, I guess. Offlaner yapping the entire game. To be fair, I was giving good insight on what was going on. When you say people are yapping, it means they're kind of like saying a lot of like verbiage that doesn't really mean anything. But I kind of felt like my commentary that game was pretty insightful for the most part. I think it was pretty good. Oh, here's another funny little bug. It's showing the match from the previous game, not the one that we were just in. So let's actually go to the actual match. Which, yeah, that was no surprise right there, honestly. Pop damage and then... Well, actually healing a decent amount thanks to like Tempest right there, too. And we're relatively tanky as well. Oh, you're offlane with yapping? That's... Oh, I see. That I can see that. What was he saying? Just out of curiosity. And while you're like looking at that, I'm kind of I thought I saw this name from somewhere before when I was doing some research earlier. Oh, okay, never mind. He's someone totally different than I remember. Yeah, so he was yapping the entire game. Makes sense. Makes sense. Fane, you know you can rotate, right? Fane never rotate. Okay. Okay, yeah. That does sound like some that does sound like some typical Wukong behavior right there. What was gonna build next? I was bringing Elephos next. It's kind of like I definitely want to do another game with this later, but definitely feels very strong doing the Fire Blossom Prophecy because again, Fire Blossom is literally is a second overall damage that's literally on top of Aurora's passive, and then Prophecy on hit is stacking on top of Aurora's on hit passive basic attacks as well. So I think with those two items combined, she actually dish out so much disgusting sustained damage. And I was kind of seeing that when I was fighting people like this. So I think she's actually a very good tank bruiser like burner. Like she's very good at burning down the HP of these kind of tanks and bruisers very well, as long as she doesn't die like super fast. Actually, I am curious about one thing. There's not as many Paragon players as I would like, but I do think so. If people usually ask me why I don't play Blink a whole lot, and one of the reasons for that is because the entire MMR is so bad in this game. Well, like I'll see people top 100 get like 40, not 40. I'm exaggerating a little bit, but it's literally they're gaining like 28, 30 plus VP on wins and only losing 8 on VP loss. And then meanwhile, you got other people like me who is only in silver, but then our VP gain is like only 22, and then we lose like 14. Or you have other people that are already like gaining 14, losing 14, and like gold, which doesn't make sense, right? So I was trying to wait a little bit longer because I want to trying to get a lot more Paragon players in rank, right? Because I guarantee you, if I wait another week or two, and then there's a lot more Paragon players, and then I go queue up for rank, I guarantee you the lobby's gonna be filled with Paragon players, even though I'm only quote-unquote silver. It's because my turn MMR is just so high right now, and still is, because like no decay, no nothing, right? So I do want to do one offlane game. Like I just want to mainly see like what kind of players I'm being matched into. Because if I was gonna take a guess, it's gonna be mainly diamond players, mainly diamond plat players. Is my guess. Is where I'm at right now.
The dusk sets on Sanctuary.
Five to seven. Hmm.
Offlane role assigned.
So I got a text message, so I'm trying to like respond to it really quick. Yeah, hold on. I might just take a quick 2 just try to respond to this real quick. So I'll just be right back, guys.
Lock in your hero. Time's running out. Stand behind me. The battle begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Forward. Give all you have. Prepare yourself.
Oh wait, what? So I saw a little bit of the lobby. So I'm against Quench, right? So yeah, Ways of Bad goes pretty hard this game. One mid, interesting. Okay, let's get this going. Oh yeah, we're probably we're gonna be definitely doing Sky Splitter right here. I don't care the rank game. I just know for a fact that whenever I play Steel, my best win rate build has always been something with Sky Splitter. So in this case, against the Quench, so it's gonna be like Fire Blossom first. I'll probably have to build anti-heal, then I can go for Sky Splitter second. So kind of like Tainted God is what I'm gonna be doing right here, as my anti-heal option, and yeah, I think it's gonna be a pretty good game. Let's just see how it goes. I think that Quench, that Quench, proxy for the buff. Not proxy, he helped did the red buff. That's why he was late, and he's also like, what? Okay. Okay, dude. I guess I'm just getting cheese at level 1. Alright, I guess I'm getting cheese level 1. I guess, man. It is what people do in rank nowadays. They just do the most cringe stuff. That's actually kind of crazy. I guess I'll take the reset and walk and go back to lane. Alright, so you're telling me if I see a dumpster on this Quench, that then that's like, he's just a bad player is what I'm getting at right here. Because he got the most free start ever. If he loses to his Steve off lane, he's just bad, I'm sorry. there's nothing that can salvage how bad this punch is if he got hard set up by the Lux right there. I guess now going forward, I have to put down the ward on River because I guess Lux will just run from red to blue to do a she's gank like that. Crazy, dudes. Oh, I hit that too early. No! My CS! My cannon! I'm gonna use every opportunity to beat him on this punch, by the way, after what he just did to me. Oh yeah, you're not gonna freeze that wave. I'm sorry. You are delusional, my friend.
Ally has been slain. An enemy tower is under attack.
I wonder if this river's still up. Yes, it is. Nice.
We'll take it.
I have tried on him in the past. And this game is gonna be really strong. What? Okay. Yeah. No, I got wall climb, but like after seeing this punch play a little bit, I'm not worried at all. I am really not worried right now. Oh, look, his boyfriend's coming over again. Okay. Yeah, let's go help the crunch again, because he can't win without you. Yeah, let's do that again.
Tempered by combat. I will return soon.
I'll take the reset, because I can't push out the wave fast enough before it crashes. So I'll not touch the wave, and it should stay on the side. And that means I can freeze it on the crunch and then fight him on that. Joy about to crash out again this game? Depending on how this game goes, maybe. It won't be crashing on my teammates, it'll be crashing out on this Glux more than anything. And of course it's the Glux I'm crashing out again because the first time I crashed out on, it was really against the my Glux jungle. And then this Glux jungle on the other team is gonna be the reason why I crashed out again. Unlucky. Oh yeah, level 6. Unlucky. I have to get my level 6 before I can fight him now. So I have to kind of like bomb that wave right here, but I have a big wave that you just can't ignore. Oh, Crunch! Come back! Come back, you cowards! Oh, there's your boyfriend again! That's your boyfriend again! Who would have thought? By the way, I don't think Glux can win against me if I can, especially get him fighting this minion wave. Oh, you gonna question mark me? You gonna question mark me after saving your Crunch boyfriend 3 times and almost just solo you after using my ultimate on the Crunch? Huh. Funny how that works.
Need that.
Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna crash out again, but not like me being mad, but me just like trying to like, I don't know, roast this Glux so hard that he had to rethink his life kind of thing. Kind of crazy too that I got criminalized by the Glux 3 times and I have more CS than the Crunch. Interesting. So yeah, David the Sky is gonna help me actually kill the plunge, but I also need the anti-Q. It's my thing as well. I can kind of freeze it. I kind of mess up anyways. That's fine. I have ultimate 15. I can probably fight him pretty soon. He actually gets heal all his health off that 2 buff because of his passive and also like the extra health regen, which is kind of interesting. So I guess I kind of have to conserve my abilities just whenever Crunch goes on me, so we can definitely play for that. Because right, he's gonna go on beat me, then I stun him, then I just walk away, right? Alright. I guess I don't exactly walk away from his Q and power. Alright, then we can just reset then. It's not ideal, but like, it's what we gotta do. Luckily my wave is coming in already, so that helps out. So yeah, definitely, like we could go technical second, like just completely finish the item if we want to. That's probably better against the Rux and Plunge, but like, I kind of want the guys for it still, personally. Okay, he wants to wait, that's fine. If I'm out gangsters, we could maybe kill. He used it on B already. That should be a kill. Nice. You see how easy it is to kill the Clunch as soon as I queen in one person? But if it's just me, it can work, it just takes longer in the process. So blue's first feint twos by the look of things. I think that's fine. It just means that we have to rotate for the second one for sure. So at 5 blocks and that's good. Get the anti-heal, then go for Sky Split maybe.
Good choice.
We can go for a prime. Because I'm here to kill the Quan mid. They probably don't even need me. Which is good because I kind of want to farm left a little bit. Because Crunch is on the 2 buff I think, again. Oh, okay, now on my way. Because Crunch is hovering, now we want to actually go in. Nice. Nice. Love the classic. They get dumped away. Quantity, so we probably. Ah, that's so unfortunate. That Mon came in. That is so unfortunate. Dang. I thought Gadget tried to help, but then Quan came over. She should have just back. But like, I would honestly stop backing too if I was in those shoes. That was just like very unfortunate timing. I kind of have to push in that wave. I could honestly probably farm a little bit more. I don't have to reset. I could probably go mid, for example. Maybe see if we can get the Quan. Oh, here's the Crux again. Yeah, no one's surprised. Get it backing off. Now I'm in a kind of rough spot because I have the back, but Punch has like divine potions, all that. So it's kind of like unless I get someone to come over left, I can't get good resets. So I'll just have to reset anyways as soon as Faintus comes spawns in. So I can just focus on farming for now. Just not really playing the kill because that's just unrealistic. Just play to farm for Faintus and then reset. I think it's pretty obvious that now it's just like every time you're on B, I'm just gonna stun you, Punch. So I think you should just stop doing that to save yourself some time. Surely figured out he shouldn't dash in and get smacked. Yeah, I don't think the Punch count onto that, but that's because he's a bad player. He has to rely on his boyfriend to help save him. Oh, I almost caught him right there. I don't want to use my ult because I'm saving it for the Faintus fight right here. I'm waiting for Faintus. Okay, Crunch. You need to get a grip. You need to get a grip, my dudes. He is getting slow enough that I can maybe kill him, but I just don't have the mana as my main issue. So I kind of want to just, hey, let's just do Faintus, go from there. I didn't let me buy that, unlucky. So Feyma's probably going to get the kill, but then I should go Faintus to stop it from doing Faintus while my Feyma is trying to rotate. Wait, there's no way he doesn't get the kill. Don't tell me he does the classic on BM when he should just like walk out Crunch and follow his blink afterwards. Now we do Faintus. Wait, one's behind us. Yeah, we have to go. Good hook. Nice. We have to do Faintus now before Brooks gets on that. We just have to do it. If Crunch comes in, then I'll die right there, but we get Faintus and we should get all the kills. They just have to leave now because of Brooks. Yeah, right there. Oh, maybe they kill. Oh my god. Oh yeah. That's right, Brooks. You are just a bad player. You have to resort to the cheesy tactics, but even then it's not enough. Even then it's not enough, Brooks. This Crunch is pressing buttons and hoping for a kill. Honestly true. This is the same Crunch that keeps on being me and then just press one ability and walk away. It's almost like he should probably wait for me to use my right click and then he goes in, but he never does. He gets away. At least our Feyma lives. I have to say left. Oh, he's rotating now.
Shield slam online.
What Tarnation's going on mid? What Tarnation's going on mid? Why are we fighting all mids? What is this? Why are we all fighting mid? Like for what? Mini farm? Oh, yeah, not main farm now. They're on main farm still, I think, yeah. Do we get the Gworks? I hope we get the Gworks. Oh, Gadget's too far away. Oh? Wait, Paramount can maybe clean. I think they should keep chasing. Yeah, keep chasing. Oh my god, this Gworks is trolling! But that's not too surprising given how bad of a player he is and how much you have to rely on doing cheese tactics. Like, not surprising in the slightest. Almost got Sky Spitter unlocked, that's pretty big. We definitely need the Sky Spitter Power Spike so we can kind of go over this plunge. Maybe like Tainted Guards. I haven't done Tainted Sky Spitter Steel in a long time, so I'm not sure how it performs against like plunge with like the OP augmentation items. So we'll see.
Tempered by combat.
Oh, do you right click? Yeah. Congrats. You done the thing that you keep doing, and now you're missing every ability afterwards. Congrats. Oh, we definitely need this guy, though. I am okay. Okay. He's doing so much damage right now. I troll that. Maybe I'm the bad player. What the heck? Yeah, maybe I'm the one trolling. He really is just pressing a lot of buttons, and then everything he's doing is shoot damage or HP percent. So unlucky, I guess. I probably wouldn't die that fast if I actually build out Tainted Guard then Sky Spitter, but I'm doing Sky Spitter because that's just how I like to play. Dude, this punch is literally just okay. He's just running that left, I guess, the whole game. Unlucky. Change this up so we kind of have to rotate for that as well. What the heck? Come on. On my way. I have Blink, I have ult, I have my Razorback. And we are just gonna sit on the Gwork / ADC. Wait, on my way. What the? There we go. Now we do feint juice for free. You. We have no mana, but he should be able to get that with passive E. So yeah, if Gworks comes in, then we just EC him. But he's right there. Yeah. Yeah, Gworks. I'm sorry, but I think you need to realize you are just bad. You never win those 50-50s.
Battle hardened.
Can we fight this, Gadgets? I'm so down to fight this. Can we fight this?
Under attack.
Dude, I have Sky Spitter. What can you do? What can you do? I have Sky Spitter. Play with me. I have Sky Spitter. Trust. Bro, what's my gadget when I need her, man? Bro, my gadget was okay. Okay, she just let me to die. She didn't believe my Sky Spitter tech. All she needed to do is just throw abilities and then we just clean right there. But no, she's just too scared for whatever reason. Unlucky. Unlucky, dude.
An allied tower is under attack. An ally has been engaged. Stand aside.
Alright, I'm not playing for my gadget anymore. She's obviously the weakest link on the team, so if I'm with my Grim or even my Witch's Sport, I'm so down to play some of that out. Just not with my gadget after that one play alone. Oh, my fame out got works on. Alright. That's actually unfortunate.
Can we please put some wards in the jungle?
Alright, I need to mute that guy because he's pretty loud. Wait, why did... Oh, they're on 5. Shut up, they're on 5. Shut up, they're on 5.
I'm sorry, Joe. Okay. Yeah, we're getting it.
I need to mute that guy because like he was complaining when they were on farm, and I need to tell him to quiet because we need to go on it. But I don't know. That was just really unlucky. Was that the Fame Mal that was complaining? I need to put him on the list. I need whoever was talking right there. I need to put them on the list. One from having a bad mic, but also just like random complaints does not help anyone. Oh, Victor's also typing too. It was the Fame Out? I see, I see.
Good choice.
So we definitely want to play on primal. So I gotta fix left and then we can rotate. And literally it's just, I mean, Quan is like doing really good right now. I think we just keep sitting on like the works. Alright. This is kind of bad because if she's gonna split push, that's bad for us because I need to rotate to be there with the team. I really want to rotate, but I can't, because then we'll just lose this tower. He playing? I really want to be that. I just can't be in that team fight right now. That is so unlucky. That's so unlucky. I need to be there for team fights, but like I'm just been stuck defending left. It should have been like Gadget honestly to defend, because then I think otherwise it's like I think we've been fine because Gadget can defend against the Gadget can defend against the Clutch, and then I can actually team fight to help my team win the fights. But it just Clutch is healing so much, and I just don't really have the sustained damage, especially as the fine buff fights. Oh my god. And he's trying to end too. Yeah, imagine how much more miserable that would be if I don't have Sky's Book, because otherwise I just have no damage threat against him.
Good upgrade.
What about Tank Blade? It just doesn't work with this build. It kind of you build full tank and you build Sky Filter around it. It's kind of like how the build works. I mean, there's no objective besides Old Palm coming up, so we just play for that. I'm gonna make Gadget go on lane tending duty. I have to like stay with my team. I can't just be on the left. I had to kind of force Gadget to just defend. That's kind of like if our female is just dead, then I don't think we can play the game. It's the unfortunate thing. Okay, they're on the blue side jungle. We just don't fight with when they have primal, so we just back off, defend lanes. Grim is doing fine. Play around him too. Try to pull them away from us, but I think I died to primal burn. This unfortunate thing. Yeah, Grim got caught out. That's unlucky. Yeah, I mean, I think that game was winnable, but it's just, I don't know. It just there was some trolley plays right there in the mid to late game, and then Gadget was just again the weakest link right now. Like I think it's just like the
GG guys, they're looking at guys.
GG's, but no, it just I think the thing was like Gadget's like she was doing good with like peeling, but then that was so like all she was kind of doing right there. Like kind of again look at the stats again. It's like the fact that she had 20k damage, like kind of like lowest and with like ADC offlane jungle is actually pretty bad because usually Gadget can do a lot of damage as a mage. Like getting out damage by like a Quan mid is pretty criminal, I would say, right? So kind of like one of those ones where we just kind of didn't have enough damage is the thing. Like we didn't have enough like sustained damage, I guess, because especially with kind of like how the Gadget was doing it, like we really needed the Gadget to actually do damage, because otherwise they kind of just run us down. Because like my Steve pick was fine, but then we have the Richard pick, so we have the CC. We've seen the damage fall up, and we never really had that on some of those last few fights. It's kind of like really on like the Grim Female, but Female just gets deleted, and then Grim just it's kind of easy to just sit on the Grim too. So it's kind of like I think it's more like a team comp diff is what happened right there more than anything. When will Gross Crunch ever start being top boosters? So here's the thing, I don't even think they're like top boosters right now. It's just like our team comp was just worse than theirs. Or while our team comp can work, it's just literally the fact that Gadget just didn't pull a weight at all. Like she really needed to pull the weight in those team fights, like poking down, doing some good cages, because like this is all melee and then like one range. Like Gadget should like shit on this team comp, but she didn't. Right? Because she wasn't playing that right, and then you even saw a couple times where she was even like too scared to follow up and do stuff with us. I don't know. Like I'm not trying to be like hot. I'm not trying to be toxic towards the Gadget. I'm just saying what happened and why we lost. Like I think in my head we could win that. It's just our team comp kind of fell apart there towards the mid to late game as a result. I mean, top damage on our team. Not top damage because Grim was right there, but like we're putting our weight despite getting like criminalized pretty hard right there. Going back to quick play. It's just because like I couldn't really like play any of the heroes I wanted to that game, and I wanted to like do some builds, so I'll just go back to quick play so I can actually get that. Like Princess said, millions go against melee mid and forgot how to play the game. Well, like, it wasn't even that. Like, she was just not playing good in general. It's like different if like she had what lane phase, but then like she does well in the mid to late game. But she did really bad mid to late game. I won't lie.
Okay, enter.
I has melee voice off.
Off-lane role assigned. Select a hero. I have arrived.
I need to definitely look at that build again because, like, I think Skyspear is good. Like, it's still decent on my steel. I think the thing though is like depending on the matchup, it could be rough because, like, against the crunch, like the thing is like it's different if it's like a good player kind of thing. But like that crunch play was really bad, but he still like demolished my health bar like crazy. So it's kind of like I think Skyspear. If I want the Skyspear on Steve, it's kind of like a more matchup kind of thing, where like I kind of have to like play it more carefully. Like I think Skyspear instead of being the second option, it's kind of like a third item. Kind of like doing fire blocks, entertain the guard, then kind of sliding that Sky Splitter, then maybe go Aegis. So kind of going for very heavy tank, and then once my damage falls off, that's when I bring it around with like Sky Splitter, is what I'm thinking. So I'll definitely see if I can just do like a steel game off my own time, make that a commentary game. And even though we lost that game against like the Crunch Books, I still think that game is pretty hilarious to like include. And then I also have like a bonus game too to go along with that, so I do think that that's gonna be kind of a heavy long for you to say the least for that one. You're trying to learn new roles, specifically jungle. I tend to be overwhelmed by it. What if I should give this aspect? So if you want to like main jungle, then you should probably just stick to 1-2 heroes and play those same heroes every game. Because if you keep changing heroes on every game, then you're just confusing yourself, right? Make it easy on yourself by playing the same 1-2 heroes that you feel comfortable with playing, like Chimera or like Crunch jungle. And then learn the game through that. Just playing the same hero, same build, and then you learn the game more and more game to game by just playing in the same role over and over. So that's kind of like my advice, honestly. Oh, is it Gideon off lane? Okay, dude, I guess. Oh wait, no, it's probably the swap because it's a lower mid. Like if it's a more mid and getting off lane, then we're just in a really rough meta. I'm gonna be real.
A worthy addition to my army.
So the build that we're gonna be doing on Ceres is gonna be kind of like an assassin bruiser hybrid build. It's almost like the exact same build I do on Wukong off lane, because I think Ceres is in the same boat as Wukong, where the both heroes that rely heavily on their ability to do damage, they have the burst damage capabilities, and they're both mana hungry, so you kind of go for a build that helps with the mana issues, while also giving them a lot of like raw stats, high ability haste, so they can pump out a lot of burst damage with their abilities and do it often. So we're gonna do My Way to the Arc, kind of like the same 2 items that go on Wukong. After that, it's kind of like it changes depending on kind of like the game or just how I'm feeling about what I need to do. So I think Zeus would probably lean a little bit more on the boostery side, like with Berserker's Axe thirds, for example, instead of like going MB third like Wukong would do. And maybe the why Zeus has mana issues is just because his abilities cost so much. Like his Q costs 80 mana, which makes no sense to me, given how similar abilities on the other heroes would cost way less. And what is this criminal activity going on right here? What is that criminal behavior? What? Okay, that's the thing, I guess. Honestly, that's kind of cringe. I won't lie. So in this Aurora matchup, it's gonna be interesting too because against the Aurora, she has the most damage to kill her, especially if you're going for a more hybrid build. But like that's why we have to use our ultimate to cleanse her ultimates so we don't get CC pushed down. And I guess like if she's using her abilities really spamming like that, she will like run that mana pretty quickly. And if we go in My Waster, then I think we can out-sustain her in terms of like mana, and we do have the healing on our abilities as well. What the? She is moving so weirdly right now. Whoa, stop moving! She's like, what? She's breaking my ankles. Like, what the heck? Like, how do you even move that fast all around? Like, do you just do that? Is that what it looks like when I do that to people? It's like, that's... okay. That's interesting, I guess. So let's take the reset so we can actually, make sure we put in the good spots, and then go for Cleave, because since Aurora has very good wave clear, going Cleaver right now, except like Divine Potion, some items can help match her clear pretty well. So yeah, Crystalline is good against Aurora, but that's if you're a tank. There's no way I'm building Crystalline on the Bruiser, because I think with how weak armor is compared to the past, like it doesn't really actually help you stay that much tankier compared to just going for more damage health. Like I think going like armor on your second item against like one offlane is just a huge bait. It used to be meta when the armor items are really strong, but it's not the case anymore. So you just don't do pure defensive items anymore on boosters. You go for always damage items, that kind of items you need to like kill your offlane faster, or just go for the dash you actually need.
Divinity.
Alright, I'm not sure why you're backing already, but I don't like that you're doing that already. Nice. Yeah. I can't tell if she's bad or not. Like, I say that because, like, one, the way she kind of moved early was very weird. Like, a bad player normally don't move that way. Oh, I never see people move like that usually. Another thing is also like the way she kind of invaded Wukong like that is a huge cheese tactic that I didn't even know you can even do. So I wouldn't say she's bad. I think she just, I don't know, disrespected me for a reason. So nice. Once we get Mind Wave, so our wave is very, very good, and we can start stacking like more wall like stats. Because Sailor is someone that works really good with wall like physical power stats. Kind of like he has a huge like 100% or whatever high scaling is RMB, right? So that's why like Mind Wave should always work on Sailors because it just complements his scaling very well. Plus it solves his mana issue, which is a big issue on him in my opinion in offlane. Because if you, because the thing is like to win offlane aggressively, you have to use your Q a lot, but then you run out of mana really fast because of the 80 cost ability every time you use it. So you almost have to like go build mana. Not even Divine Potion alone, I don't think is enough in my opinion.
You cannot break me.
So we lost the first phase to us already. Gideon is was sort of like rotating.
Destiny unfolds.
I definitely have to rotate to next phase too. It's the jungle has the kills. Okay.
Don't worry, I'll be back.
Why is she just back? She back so much. What the heck?
Won't be long.
Hey, what's up, Blitzen? How you doing, my good sir? Welcome, welcome. This is a live stream.
You felt that?
Welcome to the Colosseum.
Alright, boss is right there, so I can't get the kill, unfortunately. Alright. Alright. Dang, that's... Oh, he's scary, what the heck? I should have blinked earlier then. Why is he doing some... Oh, he's Sky for the... Makes sense. Yeah, Fast Fire too, that's unlucky. I think I can normally get out, but like, he has the extra dash and then he ulted me, and the slow is like really, really slow, so I just couldn't move at all. Unfortunately. But like, I think eventually I can bust down the bullet. It's just not that instant, especially if I didn't have my ultimate. If I have my ultimate and you try to fuse me, I can like I can be immune to that and get the burst damage off, but like in that instance I just didn't. It's the unfortunate thing. Well, what is it? Okay.
You're in my way. You felt that?
Heavy weighs the glory of battle. Strength. Your fate is sealed.
Nice. She had Fire Blossom, so like I actually thought I'd win that because I had the Iron Finish, but she actually did have Fire Blossom and I still beat her, so that's actually pretty good. Especially they have them have the ult to actually, you know, cleanse that or do extra damage. Nice, they got the bonus. So we get Judgment too, that's pretty big. And yeah, Painter's coming up, so we just rotate to that, honestly. We might have to give up the tower, but like, we should not. Being down 2 Painters is very bad. I'll give up a tower if it means we go 1 for 1, right?
will serve its purpose. Speed.
Because we just honestly ult like the Boas or maybe the dual lane since it's 2-1. Boas is right there, she's after Mario. She's just troll. Where's our team? We can't fight this because our Scholar is way over there yonder. I'm using Ventus as the shield, by the way. Nice. Spin blast right there. Keep that in mind. I think we just killed the wall really quickly. Now we can go on Victor. Now we're going. Ow. Nice. That's actually huge. Big power play by the team, by the way. And it's a good thing Wukong is doing Faintus, because since their timers are still low, balls can literally respawn in 1 at this Faintus. So I think we get it right before he shows up too, which is pretty big. Nice. That's really huge play by the team, love to see it.
A worthy addition to my arsenal. This will.
So I was thinking, like, instead of like Berserker's Axe third, Tyranny I think is actually a really good item on Ceres because it gives you so much ability haste, especially ultimate haste. So you get like 25 ability haste for your ultimate specifically, and then when you use your ult, you gain like 20 ability haste, which is actually massive amounts. Oh, what the? So going that third, I think it's kind of like a cold build, and then we go for like Berserker's Axe, Guy agrees. Kind of like a full roaming build where we just ult people and then kind of kill them with our combo, is what I'm thinking. There's a wall that has an obsession with trying to steal 5 camp constantly. I know this.
Join me in the arena.
I might also go left here in a sec. I have Blink, I have Volt, I have everything to go in this TP. Yeah, that was a massive rotation by JoeYoursTruly. Because we get this tower too, and probably Gideon. Because, yeah, he's... Nice. For the big stuff. I have to go right, because of what was over there. Yeah, when mine was used to have slow chalice, that item was so disgusting. And I mean, that was one of those items that was literally being ran on like most people offering, like Fame Mao, Darius, like people that can abuse that item abuse it so hard. And then it's good they remove it because otherwise that'd be still the strongest item to this day. But even without it, it's still pretty strong. I mean, you see Wukong, you see Darius, you see Fame Mao still use it well. It's just not as impressively strong as a comparison. On my way. We kind of have to kill the boys if we can. I have to kind of back off slowly. Nice, we got to execute. I'm looking at Gideon maybe. Yeah, he's 1 HP. Nice. TP's pushing left. I'll probably go back to left. Maybe we can get the TP. Oh, actually, Wukong should defend left. Oh, my stacks. My stacks. Unlucky. Painter's coming up, so we can definitely go for that.
A worthy addition to my.
Ultimate 55, so probably not right away on this team fight, but pretty close. Oh yeah, Boris is going for the full damage build, which is very scary, but then he's also just so easy to kill as a comparison. I'll cover mid real quick. I think I can get some a little bit healing off of something.
I am
Ult in 15. I'm looking at Boris. Yeah, he just ulted. Oh, he blinked that. Guy's popping up. Let's. Oh my god, the frame performance is actually so bad. Hello. Nice. That was actually a clean blink by the bullets earlier. I won't lie. He's just so squishy, so like he just dies instantly still, and yeah, guess that's just the FF already. No, that felt like a pretty good game on Saris. I'm definitely gonna try him out in another one. Maybe this live stream or maybe just on my own. Kind of like I have like a pile of like different games I want to try out myself. That TV game hit with the stairs jump skill? Yeah, shoot. Maybe shoot. No, like I actually think like Mind Racer is so underrated on Saris at the moment because you don't have to commit to assassin build. Like most people when they think of Mind Racer Saris, they think of like assassin Saris, like Pain Reaper, Envy, all that. But what they don't realize is that Mind Racer actually complements a boosted build very well. It's kind of like the same reason why Aurora would do Magnify and full tank around it. It's just Magnify complements her very like full tank build very well. And it's like the same thing with Saris. Like the Mind Razor gives the mana he needs, it gives him the haste he needs, it gives him the physical power scaling he needs to kind of do Saris like one shot kind of potential. I think people are really sleeping on that for Saris because I see people just build Arc first or Mewtwo on him. I think Mewtwo is a bait item on a lot of people right now. I think Arc is actually a very good item. It's just like for heroes like Saris, Wukong, they need mana, or if they have to reset way too often. That's why you always see me running Mind Racer on the Wukong build. It's just that Iron just complements him so well, gives the mana he needs, and the same thing with Saris. Like honestly, I think Saris is actually doing really good in this meta. It's just I don't think people realize just how good because they're not really diverse. They're not trying out different tech and other items like this Mind Razor because I think this item just makes Saris perform so much more better in offlane, in my opinion. Alright, one more game and then we'll probably call it.
welcome the architect of your fate.
So thinking, let me actually look on what hero I've been kind of playing a lot recently. That was a hero we have not played a while in the offlane. Because we're gonna do, so I'm thinking like, you guys are gonna see like in the Warrior game soon, followed by like a Davis game. Oh, we haven't tried Grubbs in a while. I kind of want to give him a shot because I think he's overrated because he's much weaker offlane. But I want to try him out myself and see how it goes. So I think we'll just play him and then call it a day. Alright. Kai offlane? You know, I actually have not done that in a while, but I need to think about how I'm gonna do Chimera offlane. I think he's sort of in the weird spots. Like even in jungle, he's good but not good. He's kind of like maybe lukewarm, and I think offlane is like doesn't help that aspect at all. So I'm not sure how you do Chimera offlane. Like I think if you're doing Chimera offlane, you literally have to do like Guys player to Stormbreaker. So kind of like the same thing you do on bowlers. Just go for a build that you're squishy, but all you want to do is fight 1v1s, and that build just makes you win 1v1 super hard. Because I think going for Overlord Tank means that you don't have enough kill threat on your own, and you just get poked out of lane too easily. I think for Chimera offlane, you literally just have to run at your opponent the whole time. And then once you get side player Stormbreaker, then you just win any 1v1. Guys player Earthshaker, that can work too, but kind of feel like with Chimera, you don't really need a lot of ability haste, and you don't do a lot of ability damage. Like on Beacon kind of hits hard, but it really comes from your passive. Come from your basic attacks. I haven't done a Shinbi game in a while. I think I did that not too long ago. Like, where was it? I think it was before the Wukong release. Let's actually see. Last time I did Shinbi game, April 2nd? So about months ago. Okay. Unlucky dodge. So I mean, Shinbi could be a decent pick, but it's kind of unfortunate because for whatever reason, Shinbi is just not a popular hero for people to watch on YouTube. Like, I think she's really strong right now. Like, she's doing really good, but no one likes seeing other people play her for a reason. So, I don't know. I need to, like, I'll probably do that at some point, anyways. See, offline, we did that just earlier. And I'm thinking for that, I'm gonna do my own like game on my own, like commentary, then combine that with the stream game. Hey, what's up, Cosmic? How do you feel about Saris in jungle? I think Saris is actually really good in jungle. He's very good in both offlane jungle. I think, well, the meta's at in jungle.
Lovely.
I think it's actually one of the better picks because Rampage is bad, Tail is bad, Yin's hit or miss, Female is hit or miss. So it's just like, Saris jungle is really good, given the fact that there's just not a lot of other good jungler options at the moment, in my opinion. So I do think that for... Yeah, I think Tails is just a really good spot because he's one of the top junglers and he's also very good offlane. What happened to Rampage? I think he just got nerfed too hard. Like, he was really strong after the rework, but then he got nerfed really hard afterwards, and he hasn't been the same ever since then. They try to give him small buffs here and there, but like, I think he's just really not the most popular hero at the moment as a result. Did I saw Overwatch Street Fighter? I have not. What's the collab they're doing? Is it like the skins you're talking about? They're doing like a skin collab? I don't know, I don't really follow Overwatch as much anymore. Because ever since Mobile Rivals became a thing, it's kind of like... I don't really care as much about Overwatch, if being honest, especially with all the stuff they pulled in the years, and it just left a bad taste in my mouth. I really don't care about Overwatch anymore as a result. We're not doing Rampage mid. No, no, no. Ashby and Sales gotta be the most OP things in this patch. I haven't tried it myself, so I can't confirm nor deny that. That could be something that I could try, maybe. Because the build that we saw was, what was it, Ashbringer into Stormbreaker, then like some ability haste items like Draconum, or was it something else? I could really forgot already. Honestly, we could probably whip that. I'm actually very curious on that. Anyways, I've been made to do a game on that, just haven't got the good chance to do it. So we could try see if we can use it off lane to see how it goes. There's like Ashbreaker first, into Stormbreaker second, into Tyranny. Yeah, no, that makes sense because Tyranny gives you ultimate haste, and you get extra haste, so it kind of complements super well with your spammy build. So yeah, no, honestly, we're gonna try that build out, like Ashbreaker, Stormbreaker, Tyranny, Dracon. Like I think that's what the build is. The kind of unfortunate thing about like a Mid-Dot City, it doesn't show you like build routes that people go, or where it's hard to look up like exact builds people are doing. So I'm just guessing that's what it is. Like Ashbreaker first, Stormbreaker, because apparently Stormbreaker proc Ashbreaker a lot, and that makes sense. And then you do Tyranny third. Yeah, it's definitely Judgment as your quest as well. So I mean, like Samus is always squishy at the end of the day. The thing with the Q spam build is that there's a lot of times where you are invulnerable, not taking damage. So if you use your Q right, you can keep dodging abilities, and you have some lifesteal with the like with judgments. And I'm sure if you want to, you can build lifesteal later on. So you could just keep killing people, not get hit, keep healing up, keep doing a lot on hit stuff, and just do a lot of damage that way. You can be invulnerable hitting enemies every 2 seconds if you build enough pace. That's what I think. It's like the 2 seconds of vulnerability is where things can get sketchy, but if you can predict certain abilities your enemies are throwing at you and then Q at the right moment, you can dodge a lot of that. And then you're not squishy enough to where you're gonna die to basic attacks or 1-2 abilities. Yeah, I think Sky Splitter is probably gonna come into play later in the build. I think the build you have to go Ashbreaker, Stormbreaker, and Tyranny because you need that ability haste to be able to spam the Q. And then after that, I think we should break points where you have enough ability haste and spam Q. So now after that, you literally just have to like build items to kind of do more on his stuff. I mean, like, I'm looking at Med.C and it doesn't seem like they're bringing Sky Splitter. At least based on the games they did. So it's kind of like forced item. It's Draconium, so it makes sense because you get more haste, you get takedown healing, then in the rounds, but it's like heal. Yeah, it kind of seems like you just go like those 4 items and then kind of go from there. Like Omen could be kind of good with the build too, because technically reduce your cooldown burst damage, but we have to see if we can get a game long enough for that. The only other issue I see with the build potentially is the fact that you will run out of mana pretty quickly if you keep spamming Q. So I need to see like how much mana that costs on Q. So 70 mana cost. This one's always 35. PoE actually decrease in cost if you rank it up, which is actually interesting. So what that means is that I think this is a build where I go R&B last max because I'm not really like, how do I say it? I'm not really playing for my R&B. I'm playing for my Q and E's and maxing E second for the damage, right? And also for the reduced cooldown, reduced mana means that I can QE, QE, QE is what could happen. And R&B just there if I need to slow them down. I'm not playing for R&B damage, I'm playing for Q damage. Tyranny does not trigger when we switch centers with Wukong. Jeez, this Q's a little bit long time. Yeah, I really want to do that Tails game, and then we're gonna call it quits for the day. And I think for Sunday, because I'm actually gonna be busy Saturday, so it may be tricky for me to sneak in some commentary games. So Sunday might be like a double game from like a stream, so probably like the Witcher ones. I think Witcher is the one that we have 2 games I can use. Yeah, I think we use the Witcher one. And then hopefully on Sunday I catch up and then I can do web reviews for the rest of the week. Ashbreeder, Omen, Arch, Draconum, Sky Spills for Sailors build? Is that like the... It sounds like the jungle builds if you try to do like an Ashbreeder Sailors builds. I'm actually curious now. What's like the whole jungle build looks like in comparison? Because, okay, you got the Ashbreeder first. No one's doing Omen on her. So, are people doing this in Diamond, for example? Okay, there's okay, I can some people are kind of doing this. So like Ashbreeder, what's it? Ashbreeder, Omen, Og, Draconum. That's what Pincer ran in his video. Let's see. Yeah, I think what Pincer, he did that a while ago, right? 2 days ago. So I think he literally just did that, right? Well, jungle, like, it kind of makes sense, but I think for off lane, you need a little bit higher sustained damage. Because most of the time, you all just find your off laner, you kind of need sustained damage to kind of kill them. I know augmentation can proc off your Q, so I think augmentation might be a really strong pickup in the build somewhere. Like, I'm trying to think. We kind of do like a Ashbreeder, Stonebreaker, Aug or Tyranny kind of thing. So maybe augmentation third, then Tyranny fourth. To kind of have a little bit more reliable burst damage. And then do Tyranny as a force. Because that gives you so much ability haste if you do that way. Yeah, I think that's what we might do, honestly. Because I think you combine Aug and Stonebreaker, that's enough on-hit damage to wheel down people pretty fast. And then you just build around that. And why the heck on my game queue is so long right now? What the heck? You may or may not get insta pop in rank, so let's see what happens. Because surely no one's gonna ban like Saris, because I think she's probably like very bottom of the list if she's actually someone that's be banned or not. Yeah, because right now is like kind of peak for NA right now. So let's look at the shots. Let's look at the shots. I mean, we're literally about to hit peak, and I'm somehow having longer queues than what we were doing earlier. That is crazy. Mutually made for more Q damage. So I don't think melee procs multiple times a Q. I think it only procs once. And yeah, look at that. We literally get instant pop right from the start. So yeah, we'll see what we get in this game, because since it is Wink, if it seems like a very bad team for me to try out the sales build, I might go somewhere else. Because then like that's kind of like why I like quick play, because it doesn't matter if the team is bad, it's quick play, and if I want to test a specific build and get it out to you guys, I'll just do whatever. But with Rank, it's like I don't want to like screw up my team by doing the bad pick against a certain team comp, because I don't want to like throw my team and make them have to like work hard for a win or potentially, right? So try to keep that in mind when I'm trying to climb rank. It's like I have to play semi-seriously, so I don't troll my team, because that's just not fun if someone does a wacky build or pick a heal against like the worst team comp and then you just lose because of that. Shimmy time? Not really. I mean, I don't like shimmy for like rank purposes.
The dust sets on Sanctuary.
Why is there 3 people on my off lane? That is crazy. But we are the true off lane king, so it does not matter. It just does not matter. Alright. He wants to do Sailor's jungle. Go to ban. You know what? I'm fine with Wukong ban first. Request petition. I'll do a request petition swap with like mids. Because if I want to do Sailors, I kind of want to do it as a last pick, but this guy wants to do Sailors jungle, so I kind of don't want to take that away from him. Is another thing, so I might just do a Steve game. We'll see though. Yeah, I'm fine with. What the? Oh, someone dodged. Huh. I wonder who would dodge. I wonder who's the kind of person that would dodge in the Wink game. Like, surely, like, they probably saw a certain streamer streaming during the draft, and they're like, yeah, I'm not gonna play against this guy because I know I'm gonna get whaled. Crazy. Like, by the way, the only time I find people ever dodge in the Wink game is when I'm streaming. Like, unlucky, I guess. I mean, we can see if we can get quick pop and quick play. Either that or the other 2 people or Q offlanes are salty. I mean, it could be that too. I like to think that people are just dodging because they see a streamer streaming, because that's just usually what happens a lot of times when I see people stream. It's like they get dodges half the time because they just see, you just go on twitch.tv and then you can see who's streaming and be like, oh, Survivor's on their team, I'm gonna dodge this game. Like, alright. Seems like normal plays and no go for us. Yeah, I'm definitely doing Sailors or Steve, because I think Steve is really good right now. It's just that one game it was solo kind of like rough because we kind of have 1-2 players that weren't doing as good as we hope. Plus, I think it's team comp too. Because here's my thing, right? I think 5 Blossom on Steel might be semi-baits. Because again, I think 5 Blossom is a mid item. And I think for Steve specifically, it's not bad, but it doesn't give me the warm, fuzzy feeling when I'm using it on him. Like, it does, like, not even for wave clear, it's sort of just meh. Like, it doesn't feel like it was that strong for wave clear. So it's kind of like, why am I building Fire Blossom when I have no ability haste and I'm locking myself to a physical armor item? So I'm kind of like in the realm of like, okay, maybe I'll just do like Calculated Drive, because I think that item, ever since it got buffed, is way more useful because it gives you like free sustain in lane, which Steve kind of semi-lack. So it kind of gives you like a free laning phase where you can just focus on farming. You don't have to kill your opponents. And then once you get Sky Splitter online, that's when you can actually go and kill your opponents. Because I think unless your offlane is playing poorly, I kind of feel like it's really hard to get early kills. So you almost want to just focus on farming. And I think Cyber Drive, I think that Iron also gives you bonus skill too, right? So it kind of helps you get to that power spike and Sky Splitter that you need to. So it's kind of like you do Cavalier Drive and it's a Sky Splitter. Or you go like a second item like a Tainted Guards or some magic resist item you need against like your opponents. Because I think Fire Blossom, like in my head, Fire Blossom and Sky Splitter should work well together, but it just didn't feel it that way. And I think Fire Blossom's the issue in that build. Overlord Steel? I don't know. Like, I think it's better than Fire Blossom being paired with like Sky Splitter, but my main thing is like what I need on Steel is like I need armor is what I need. I need a lot of armor to build on Sky Splitter, and then Overlord doesn't have that. It's kind of like where I'm at with that. So I kind of want to do like a Cavalier Drive Elephas Sky Splitter or Cavalier Drive Sky Splitter Elephas. Kind of trying to build like a bunch of armor and the ability haste. That's what I'm thinking of. So I actually think in like offlane specifically, I don't think you can reliably kill your offlane as much as a more with Steel. So that's why you do Cybernet Drive to scale and have free sustain in lane. And kind of play more of the tank early mid, then kind of have that damage mid to late. No way my sales is getting banned, bro. This is why like it's also hard to play heroes because I'm like, oh okay, let me try to play this Ashbrina sales build. Oh, she's getting banned. Well, unlucky, right? It's like I can't really showcase the fun builds if they're getting banned or picked on the enemy team, right? Well, this guy gotta be like stream slapping me. There's no way that like there's no way I said that I'm playing Steel or Ceres, and this guy literally wants to ban Steel and Ceres. Like, that can't be real, bro. Position swap? I mean, want to be last picture. I'll give it to him.
Select a hero.
It's sort of looking like a Steel angle. Like, I think we can't team fight if I don't go like something like a Steve or like a Quan, because Bo is gonna go Sky Splitter first, and he's literally just gonna be so squishy, right? I kind of need to go a hero that can give him the CC front lining for the team, so Bo can do Bo stuff. So if there's a quick play, I wouldn't care and do Ceres, but since it's rank, I kind of want to show off my team and pick something that can actually complement. Because I mean, look at this. It's like Ceres could be going good against double ADCs, but like at the same time, a Steve that can press E and then just negate all the backline damage is pretty funny, I won't lie.
Lock in your hero. Stand behind.
Yeah, I'll do my Stevie VB builds right here. See how it goes. Oh, there's also Grux too. I actually wanted to steal over Grux for like a ranked game specifically because here's the thing that I've been sort of like thinking about lately. It's like I've been playing some games more in rank and some games in quick play, and sometimes I want to combine a game from rank and quick play, right? So like in my head, I want to make it obvious that it's a ranked game, and I can do that in my title pretty easily. But like, think of it this way: if I say this is rank steal offlane, and then the first game you see is a normal quick play steal, and then the second game is rank, kind of feel like I'm betraying your expectation a little bit, right? But then if I say it's just a normal steal offlane game, well, then you won't know that I'm doing the ranked game in there too, and the people that want to see that will just miss that because I'm not conveying that on my thumbnail, right? Or my title. So it's just one of those ones where it's like, I'm not sure what's the best way to describe the kind of games I'm playing. If it's a combination of ranked and quick play, because I'm doing the same builds, right? But I'm doing it in different game modes. So it's kind of like how should I label the game is what kind of where I'm at. Yeah, Morgan's offlane is pretty cringe, I won't lie. So let's see. Yeah, Morgan's offlane is pretty cringe. I guess at least our Cali drive is actually gonna go pretty hard right here. Because it gives us the magic armor and health regen to deal with all the constant poke. So after that, it's more so coming down to like, okay, do I have the damage to kill her afterwards? Because like the thing is, like this Mogus is doing so much more healing lately, and I'm playing a character that doesn't have the high sustained damage, even with side splitters. So it's kind of like, I don't know if I can never kill the Mogus easily by myself. Because this is just a really annoying counter pick she's doing that's really cringe. But we can see how it goes, right? Maybe Sky for a second can't help us kill the Mogus, but I kind of have to build anti-heal, which is also awkward because... how do I put it? Like, I don't think... like, Tainted Guards aren't going to be doing anything against her, and Tainted Bastion is like a bait item. So it's kind of like, I'm not sure what's the best anti-heal item in my head. Like, I don't do like Tainted Blade because like I don't think that item pairs as well for the build I'm doing, but maybe it's the tech, honestly. Maybe Tainted Blade pairs nicely for my Skysplitter build I'm doing, but it's definitely not a second. It's kind of like a Skysplitter second and Tainted Blade third is what I'm thinking. Tainted Rounds? No, that's even worse, maybe. What the heck are you talking about? I mean, Tainted Charm? It could work. I need to see like the stats on it. Cause it's more like a support anti-heal option is a thing. Both is coming around, so she's gonna kill me pretty soon if I kill for, so I have to kind of get away from her, then I can go back. She's gonna probably blink. Oh no, so we get the kill, which is pretty big. Because shutting down the mortgage Queen's pick offlane is gonna work in our favor. And gonna help my balls kind of snowball a bit farther. Okay, my wave is pushing. I kind of have to push this out and then reset, but then it's just not ideal. Yeah, I have to like kind of clear this wave and then reset. Morgus may still freeze, it's the only issue. There it is, mid. Okay, if she wants to hold the wave, she can hold the wave. There's nothing much we can do. So I think we go with Skies for a second, Tainted Blade thirds. Unless it's like what do you call? Let's look at Tainted Charm. That's kinda like the wing looking thing that with HP. Am I blind? Tainted Charm, build your hasty nasty, base mana regen? Okay. That could actually be the goal of the item. I was sort of like on the fence with it. But since it gives us mana regen, that's actually huge because this is kind of like what still needs some mana regen, so you can kind of use his abilities very frequently. But it's kind of hard to do that. Elefrost third against the Morgus, so kind of like getting the Tainted Charm is actually kind of goated, I won't lie. So it's Skysplitter to Tainted Charm, so that's the anti-heal, the slow, and the mana regen we need all in one item. That's actually so goated item. I'm actually pretty happy with that. Oh yeah, you're not gonna get those free golds. You're not gonna get this free gold. I'm sorry, Mogus. I'm not letting you get that. Alright, you got one of them. Okay. I guess I can't stop her because minions hurt a lot. Unlucky. Unlucky. She has blink still. Keep that in mind. What the? I can't really go on Mogi mode because Kishu could turn around and kill me, so I have to kind of back off and let Boris do what he can do. I have ult in like...
Missing right, Kermit.
I have ult in a little bit, so I could maybe kill her.
Tempered by combat.
It is time to rest.
Yeah, like I'm trying to make sure she doesn't get a free back. It's kind of lucky I got that ultimate a little bit too late, so I can really like use it to kill her right there.
Returning to base.
Do off on side, never drive. Kinda need that item ASAP so I can start stacking it really quickly. I might go mid to help my Iggy to get decent resets. It's kinda like if I have ult on Steve offlane, I'm gonna use it on someone. And if it's not gonna be the Mogus, it's definitely gonna be on mids. She gets out. Wait, we're going Feint too, is what I'm thinking. I didn't see that. That's huge. We can definitely get this now. 900.
I must go back.
I'll take the left weapon and go to Mogesh, is what I'm thinking. Don't really care about the Scout poking me down. I just want my minions.
Boost acquired.
So I kind of like clear that wave left and then that back for Cybernet Drive. Darkstar could have this synergy, it's just a better options, like full tank options that can be better anyways. So one more wave, then I have Cybernet Drive. I have ult, so... Okay. Yeah, I can see the vision of us killing Mogish actually eventually. Once we get like Sky Splitter online especially. Because then I think we have the sustained damage to actually kill her. Why is she moving so fast? Okay. I thought he would eat the decaying, but it feels like she's sped up at the end of her E for whatever reason. Or maybe I just whipped it too hard, I guess. Anyway, that's a bit of drive, that's what I care about. Because now I don't think she can kill us ever in lane. We just need to get Sky Splitter to actually get the option to actually do kill her. And then go anti-Q afterwards. Oh. I think we can do ult fine if my boss is down. I don't have my ultimate sadly because I wasted, but don't think Mogus can really do anything against us, I'm being honest. Oh, I meant to E right there. That's fine, I literally can just heal back up really easily. Okay. I can't just face tank her, but like, if I just play slow, I can just be really hard to kill in lane. But my boss is backing off already. I think we can fight this. It's just my boss. I didn't remember my boss not to be too scared. Yeah, he can definitely slide in there. It's just a late item because we need like the ability haste. They're all mini farm. We should go on mini farm first. Like 2v3, 3v2 on this is so big for us. Kill the Zeus because he has the buff. Oh, he went the other way. So that's huge. That's all we need to do. Kill the Zeus. We don't have mini farm anymore. So that's huge for us. Morgus is back. I want to like get my quest and then I'll reset. And to get my quest, I just need to get hit by her a couple times and that'd be good. Okay, I should get my quest off of that. So I mean, she'll probably get first tower over me, but I really don't care because she will fall off eventually. I just need to scale and then just beat her once I do get my items. So let's do that. Stop being this guy's better.
Dangerous enemy spotted. Forward! An allied tower is under attack.
Ventus is up. Probably gonna lose that one by those things. Iggy's kind of in the most part. I don't have the sky further, but I have some physical art. Yeah, because I can kind of just whittle it down. Like, she just can't know me too hard anymore. Because I can't just go on her like this. Yeah. I need my ult to not kill her. But at least she now knows, like, she can't just, like, mindlessly spam her abilities on me. Because she will just get clapped on if she does that again. And I have to sustain too. So, it's pretty big for me. Definitely need the anti-heal because now she's just like healing up all the damage and I don't necessarily have that unless I'm using Siphon Drive. Kind of a bummer. I'm getting close to kill range, so I kind of have to back off slowly. Yeah, Skyspear is gonna allow us to kill her because we're just missing that on-hit damage, and then anti-heals will obviously make it so that she doesn't heal so much. A lot of legal stuff going on my side. I'm just stuck here farming left because of Mogish, but it's kind of just rough. I can't really help out my team as much as I like. So I think we just have to play for like mini orbs when it comes up. Maybe I can get the Skylar, but he's already running away, unfortunately. My bullet should be able to kill her. He has Sky's for the Tainus. I don't know, he's 3 levels down, so I guess not. That's actually unlucky. Can we kill? No, he's not walking up. He's going healing too. Alright. She has too much healing. I don't have anything anti-heal. I don't have Sky's Feather as well. Yeah, I just don't really have a way to really kill her right now. It's really annoying. Kind of sucks that we have Iggy mid too, because he cannot punish this at all. I mean, he can, but he's just not rotating right now. He's just 0-3. Like, what can you do? How much I need? I need 200 more gold, then I can finally kill the Mogish. Yeah, it's just really criminal that this mortgage is just not getting punished right now. I'm gonna die to ult, bro. Alright. I don't know, like, this Iggy is really just not helping us at all. Like, he's 7-3, he's losing against the Scowling mids, and he's just not rotating, so it just, this really cringe pick offlane is working because there's we have no way to punish it. It's either the boss that comes over or the Iggy, and Iggy's never came over, so it's just like, what do you do? And they're trying to go on mini orb now. I kind of want to send in base to get my Skies Blue. But I think I still need anti-heal because that mortgage is healing so much. It's actually so cringe.
Good up.
Yeah, we do have to go on Feint Tooth, and I'll have ults in 30. I mean, she's gonna keep split pushing. I can't give up the Feint Tooth, is the thing. I have Sky Spell, so I can kind of wear down this Victor. Iggy, I need you to hit something. Oh my goodness. He misses Ombi completely, and he did nothing right there, too. That was actually kind of crazy. That should have been an easy kill, but I mean, that's why he's 7-3, right? What should have been easy kill was not easy kill for this Iggy mids. Dude. Like, surely we punish this. Except Iggy doesn't want to come over ever. It's an issue. Yeah, you see how easy it is to like kill the mortgage as soon as one person comes over? It's just both is so squishy, so it's hard for him to do much unless I'm there with him. But then like Iggy, all you need to do is come over, do his like ultimate damage, and then we can kill the mortgage really easy. Just he never came over, he just kind of stuck mids. At least we got 2 Feints, so we're in a good spot. So one more stack, and I give myself Kali drive. It's really huge, like going from 25 to 20. That's very, very nice for us. Victor is... I might have to, yeah, go help with this mini farm. I don't have my ult. Is it only one thing? I'll go this way. I think it's just really hard to fight that without my ult, so I'm just backing now. Plus I'm sitting on the huge back with Kali drive being fully evolved finally.
Good choice.
Swim is 5-3. I think I can still kill him unironically. Don't take my kill, please. Don't take my kill. You okay, dude? I kind of want the kills. Just saying, boys. I kind of want some kills right now. I guess, man.
Good upgrade. An ally is under attack. Forward. An allied tower is under attack.
Based on what I do, unironically might be good here for the haste healing and also so I can clear faster, by the way. Oh my god, I keep missing my ultimate because she just moves so fast. I keep thinking she has decay movement speed, but she doesn't. I don't know, I'm just bad, I guess. Wait, no, they're on Mo Prime. What the heck? That is so illegal. Like, you just can't do that. I need my team to come in. They're so low. Can we maybe clean up? Maybe web? I'm not sure about Steaky though. Let's see though. Oh no, he's missing everything. Oh no. Oh no. That is so bad.
Stop.
And it can still die. Oh, okay, I guess, man.
This will keep hurting.
They have to reset and go back on it, but we also need the ward Feint too.
They got rid of the ward. So they either on it or not.
You're not going.
They might be playing for Paimon now.
Ready to strike. Forward.
They're playing for Paimon. It's not here.
Tempered by combat.
I think we have to just go on Skylar, Xeris. Maybe we can, but that's kind of like my priority right now. Oh my god.
It is an honor.
Both died instantly again, what's new? Yeah, I don't know. I think this game is just like game mega diff because of our Iggy. It's like the same thing that happened in that other game we had. It's just like the gadget like doing so bad mid is the reason why we lost. And it's happening again, but now with Iggy, which is pretty crazy.
Onward to victory.
Because again, it's like the Iggy is doing really bad, so you just doing no damage. Then the Glyph, the Scarlet mid just have a free lane. And then it's like, on top of that, because Iggy just didn't do anything, there was no punishment towards the Mogus, so it's kind of like Mogus got the farm for free too, which is really annoying. Because that pick shouldn't normally work if you have a good team that can actually, you know, punish that, which is really easy to do. Just need to do it.
Shield slam up. Forward.
I think it's too late. They're about to get it.
We'll take it.
And yeah, I mean, Ball's name is trying to go in, so I think it's way too late. Why is Grim not there? It's a question. What the heck? What the heck? What's going on right here? Oh, I think Grim is trolling them a little bit. What is this? I'm on Skylar. Now I'm Mokish. Wait, Grim actually are trolling their team, by the way.
Iggy, go defend right.
First, I will return. Good upgrade. Forward. Attack. Many tried, all have failed.
That's with him with Primal buff, by the way. And I still win that. We want to do a prime now if we can.
Is unreal. Even
The only time we can do a prime is right now. So we need Iggy and Boris. Iggy, we need you. I have to save my E, I think, for Skylar, not for the Prime Missile. My Skylar's way over there. I think I'll use the block break to hook, since Skylar's so far away.
You kill him.
Skylar's coming to clean up. Skylar? Just leave, boys, leave, boys.
Returning to base. Good choice.
Okay, I think play for Web now. Just make sure he doesn't die by himself. Maybe farm mid too, then get Aegis. I can maybe kill Grim, honestly. Maybe. Yeah, he walked into me. Alright. Now they're chasing me. Help the web.
Just shit.
It is an honor to serve.
I'm backing with Quake. Let's do Primal, by the way.
I need that.
Let's do Primal, by the way. Group up.
Yep.
Forward.
There's a ward, but I think we just do it. They can't
Just
outsmite
ping
us.
maybe.
I'll go left in a sec.
Steel, you're such a Chad. You're such a Chad for that, Steel. Defend right.
Do not fight me.
You left.
I'm gonna run down Mortgage. If we kill Mortgage, I think we can end soon. Keep chasing. I'll get her in a sec.
There's three coming to you guys. I'm coming.
I
to
bet it's just too fast. My bad. That's my bad. I would chase that. Oh my god. She's just so fast. It's so cringe, bro. My bad. That Mortgage just cringe. I think we can fight still with Primal. I'm gonna tower dive this. Are you with way?
Glad to assist.
Get tower real quick. I have E. Alright, we can reset. Oh. Oh, never mind. I think we can end, honestly. We can end. Got no E. Wait for next wave. I have ult in 10. Let's all just reset. I think it's too risky now.
Ready to strike.
Oh, they're showing now. Nice. Get away for climb.
System enhanced. I must go back. Hold this position.
I'll go right. We need web on both climb. Dude, I don't know what to go now.
Good upgrade.
Yeah, I didn't scuff. I just don't know what the best item to go. I just need to like get an item, so I'm really strong.
Allied inhibitor is under attack.
Huge. Got someone behind us. Be careful. Let's do primal, then maybe end. I honestly think we can end without primal, but just go for the safe play, right? Never hurts. You can go left, that's fine. Alright, GG's. And miss. We need like minions. Oh, never mind. We just got one shot. Let's back up. Push minions in. Alright, GG's. Nice comeback, boys. That was okay. That was the kind of a game right there, I won't lie. I actually thought that was like almost unwinnable, but then the Grim started trolling and then we somehow turned that around after that. But to be fair, like it goes both ways. My Iggy was kind of trolling. That means someone else on the enemy team needs to be trolling. In that case, it was the Grim ADC pick right there. So it does work both ways, luckily, this game. 22. So, okay, so I'm losing 16, gain 22. Oh wow, it's gonna be about trying to climb out silver, huh? Berserker Devious? Well, like, to be fair, I didn't know what item to go with the build. All I know is, like, I need health and ability haste. And so I was kind of looking, okay, Berserker's Axe sounds good enough right there. Because otherwise, if I thought about it more, I'd probably win with the Physical Azure. But honestly, with the way I was building Steel with Physical Power, like, that Berserker's Axe was so kind of a golden pick because I can proc it with my Q. And then I get, like, the health, Physical Power, ability haste. So it's kind of like I was slamming my base attacks a lot, like kind of like look at my like I'm literally split almost evenly between my magic damage with my abilities and then my physical damage with my punches right there. Like it, like I do like the builds a lot. I think it's just still kind of slow getting it going. But at the same time, I think it was also rough because we're only going against a pick like this mortgage clinch pick that does count us really hard. Because normally if we go for a full tank build, we'll just never kill the mortgage ever. But once we get Skysplitter online, we have opportunities to kill her, but we have to all in on her. We just can't take short trades because mortgage wins short trades because she just heals so much, right? But like, as soon as we got past that lane phase and saw team fighting, it's what I said in the game. It's like the mortgage pick does fall off because she's not a front line for the team. She's just kind of in the back line, just throwing out damage, right? So she was top damage on the team. But to be fair, I think more than half that damage was literally just her hitting me when I was trying to lane against her. My alternate pick saved my team. Yeah, I think so I keep missing my ult on mortgage, but when it really mattered, like those team fights, my ultimate was actually pretty clutch. But also just have some really good plays, like the Sinks 3-5 was really clutch at that one point. And the Boas like going in for the steal too was also really huge. Like I think our team just kind of stepped up. Even the Iggy that was like, you know, struggling a lot. At least he tended the lane, so I don't have to worry about that, and I can go team fight. So honestly, that was like a really good game right there. In all honesty. And I still think the Sky Splitter is kind of like my way to go on him because I think if I didn't win Sky Splitter, I would just have no impact really in that game. It would just become a situation where like my boys and Rev is only the ones doing damage and Iggy is just really not doing much of that game. So it's luckily I went Sky Splitter, so I actually was a big threat. I can just kind of run down the Skylar or the Sailors or the Gwen by myself. Oh, finally got the Dale skin, right? Or one of the variants. Yeah, that's the variant. That's cool. Because what was it? May 27th? Yeah, it looks like we'll be able to get this fully unlocked by then. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it from me. So I'm probably just gonna hop off in a sec unless it's like last minute questions right there. Christy win, like honestly, if I wasn't playing the ranked game, I'll definitely be down to whip that. But I have to think about how I want to do a crit build on Steve because I did something like that on Crunch, but I think for Steve specifically, he needs more health than the Crunch. So I don't know, I need to look at that. When I'm getting shipped off for work, military, I'm doing military work right now. So like, for that one, right, I think the only time I will get shipped off is if I'm going to a new station, and that one's not still for a couple months, so I'll still kind of chill around, and then once I have to go move somewhere, or I have to go put some time away from YouTube to go do that. I definitely need to like, if I want to play Wing seriously, I probably have to play more of the carry pick. So like, as much as Steve is really strong, it's just hard to carry on him compared to the heroes. Like, just play like Juan or Saris or even Crunch, right? I think like going for those picks are gonna be way more helpful for me, right? Because like, if I'm going to get the Crunch pick, like the Mortgage, I want to play someone like a Crunch or Saris or Quan that can actually kill early on and don't have to be so reliant on items to kill. But like with Steve, it's like I have to build items to actually counter like the pick and off lane, which is can be rough, right? So I'm trying to think of what other heroes. I think Wukong is seriously quack. Like if Wukong is not banned, then I'm just playing him off lane every game. But yeah, that's gonna be it from me, guys. So thank you guys for stopping by the stream as always. If not already, consider subscribing to this channel to almost a single beat by yours truly. If you want to get notifications when I do go live, I highly recommend you guys check out my Discord because that is usually the best way to get notification pings when I do go live because YouTube is sort of kind of funky when it comes to notifying you guys when I am live on the YouTube platform right there. But yeah, thank you guys for stopping by. You guys have a good rest of your weekend right here. Peace.